What up, everybody? We are here.
Hello.
We are live. What's going on? What's going on, Libris and Hum? How you guys doing tonight? Good to see yous. Josiah, I know I saw him talking in here earlier. We got our last stream before, well, last Divinity of Pain session before PAX East. Because I would not count on us playing next week. In fact, I am going to say, in all likelihood, not going to happen. I'm probably just going to be way too tired to be able to DM properly. And Buckle's going to be hungover anyway.
Well, yeah, maybe. I can RP when hungover. I don't care. Whatever.
That's true.
I don't RP great when drunk, as was evidenced around the holidays when I was showing up to stream fucking blitz out of my face. But yeah, sure.
You were?
There was one. Yeah, just I had a holiday party and I was pretty trashed.
I don't remember.
Yeah, but like you handle yourself pretty well when you're schlitzed.
Everyone's got that tipping off point, and mine is just a little further than most.
Right. I mean, like, I could tell that you had been drinking, but like I didn't think that you were like. I wasn't like, oh my god, this guy's a fucking danger to my channel.
Good.
Like, so it wasn't anything crazy. Like,
Good.
Anything up to that threshold, I'm pretty much fine with. Like, as long as you're not gonna cause me any problems, I want you guys to have a good time. But maybe not make such a habit of drinking, because then you tend to forget shit, and I don't like repeating myself.
What?
Trip, go to your fucking room. It's too early in the session for this. Much, much too early. So, what do you guys remember from last session?
I'm buried in the ground.
Not right now.
Well, I was.
I went in a well, and I got the shiny thing, and we
You did?
gave the shiny thing to the bird, in which the Archmage voice came out of, and then a squirrel showed up, and he was like talking to that one again, so we're like, okay. And then we're going to hell.
In a manner of speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
Well, the thing we
The
found.
tower is flying.
The thing we found from the well was the final piece of the Phaelentine, which we know is what Jaga's forces are after.
Correct.
I know I said I was going to stop fucking with my camera settings, but I can't help it.
You look beautiful. Leave it alone.
Quit poking at it.
Yeah,
You're gonna make it worse.
It's
Everyone
never
looks
gonna
great. I
heal
can
if
just
you
see my
keep
camera is
picking.
bright orange.
It's never gonna heal.
Yeah, that's what I've been picking at it now. God damn it.
You're gonna get a scar.
I had the power outage had to have fried it. I'm gonna have to get
You want pock marks? Because that's how you get Ray Liotta.
Oh, see, look what happened.
See, that's what you get for goofing with it. Well, anyway, I think your camera looks just fine. But I also good Jesus, fucking goddamn it, DP with a $5 holla says, "Get yourself a drink at PAX on me, dude." Thank you, DP. Very generous, sir. Thank you very much. Let's get some love up in chat for DP. I put up a pretty high goal for the bar, so I think if we fill that in the time before I go to PAX, I'll do a 12-hour D&D stream. I can't promise a 24-hour, but I'll do at least a 12-hour D&D stream. Which will take some scheduling voodoo, so it won't be immediately after PAX. But sometime later this month, I will make that happen. I will do a thing. Ooh! What the DP? What the fuck? Coming through with a $50 holler? Dude, DP, what? It says, in fact, get a whole round. Wow. Holy shit. DP, dude. That is incredibly fucking generous, dude. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Like, you don't have to do that, man. Like, seriously, I really, really appreciate that. That's fucking awesome of you. You guys in chat know what to do. Oh, now I'm all off-railed. We were talking about what now? Oh yeah, that was the next thing I wanted to talk to you guys about. So you had gone to the monastery.
Yeah, smelly body parts.
Oh boy,
Just put some
we're having
vinegar
a train
on it.
now. Chugga chugga choo choo. Hum note coming through with a $10 holler. Says enjoy your trip. Damn guys, I guess people really want to see 12 hours of D&D. I think they really just want to see like where I'm at the end of 12 hours, because I'm gonna be like, roll a spot check, roll diplomacy, because my brain's just gonna be mush. Holy shit, guys, blowing up the fucking donations right out of the gate. Thank you all very much. DP, Humnote, you guys are amazing. Thank you very much. So, you had gone to the monastery to get the last piece of the Fey Alamtine, which is a magical elven gate. Basically, the way it works is it's a silver triangle. Not exactly silver. The exact metal is unknown. That's meta information, of course, but basically what it does is it provides the elves of the material plane a means to escape to Evermeet, which in this campaign setting is the homeland of the elves. So it's basically like a magical elven escape hatch in case of fire, break glass, as a last ditch escape to get back home. And they've used it, throughout the centuries, countless times, for numerous reasons: natural catastrophes, magical catastrophes, war. And the most recent occurrence, it was used to actually trap a massive minion of Malar called the Elf Eater.
Yeah, smelly body parts. Just put some vinegar on it.
Libras now with a 15. Says 48-hour D&D stream. Do it, pussy, you won't. No, I won't. Well, can't would be the more appropriate term. Have a good time at PAX, BB. Dude, thank you. Libris, guys, keep them hearts fucking rolling. Seriously, what are you guys doing to me? You can get me all fucking gushy. The players, you guys need to thank chat. They're softening me up. They're making me all emotional.
No, that just means he's gonna take it out on us now, because you're making him cry.
Now, well, law of averages is like, now I'm gonna roll all ones. So that works in your favor too. Buckle, what are you doing over there?
Don't worry about what I'm doing. Just keep doing your thing.
All right, never mind. Pay no attention to Buckle.
Crash coursing over here, figuring this shit out. I'm gonna have to. I think it's really fried after the problems we had with the power the other day.
Camera's changing colors.
Don't worry about the colors.
You think so? You think that had something to do with it?
Literally nothing changed, and I just fired it up, and it was like this.
Well, like
I think it just probably because if I shut off my computer sometimes, like if the power goes out or something, I have to redo my settings. That happens. Like it won't save your setting.
I don't know. I haven't touched them for a while.
as enticing as that is, DP, I will respectfully decline your slaps of friendship. I appreciate the support. But yeah, like honestly, I literally don't think I could do a 48-hour stream, let alone 48-hour D&D stream. Maybe someday.
Oh my god. Is this gonna be one of those days?
I'm cold.
Dude, it's almost over, man. Spring's almost here.
It's so hot here.
Oh, geez. Ammo, you're not allowed to have that much color. You're a vampire.
I turned the white balance all the way down, can you tell?
You should set your camera to like negative or something, or like black and white. Bleh.
I don't know if that's a thing.
Every time you speak, you have to put bleh somewhere in there.
Hang on, let me
And
see
arch your
what
fingers
happens.
thusly.
Now I'm a vampire.
It looks better when you look away, so the whites of your eyes look like they're looking at us, but we can't tell it's the whites of your eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
creepy.
just keep looking to the left or right.
Or if I look up.
Anyways,
Is that creepy? Let me put that back.
All right, I gotta go, guys. I'll see you later.
yeah. So
Anyway.
Need any more nightmares?
Moving right along.
so let's get into the game.
Looks
What
like
was
it goes in a
the
gray.
like? Where do you guys remember leaving off? What was the last thing you remember?
Going to hell.
You hadn't gone there yet.
Trip
No, we
tried
were,
to
like,
cut off
going-
our fingers.
Thought we were going in the portal.
Let's add that you almost, because I was watching, you almost let him cut off your finger. Yeah. That was very
Yeah.
close
It
to
was like
happening.
right there.
Mhm.
So
What? They don't have pinkies. We have pinkies.
Meatface walks up to you, Garrett. There are some things you should know along the way.
If you say that the road there is paved with good intentions, I'm leaving right now.
Well, I suppose all adventurers believe that their intentions are good.
It's an expression from back home.
Ah, I will have to remember that one. Anyways, you will need this. He reaches into his satchel around his waist, pulls out a small pouch, drops it into your hand. Clink. You pretty sure it's full of coins. Those you will need to pay the ferryman.
I was afraid you were going to say that. Tuck it into my belt as well.
So you can roll a religion on that if you'd like.
I'm not proficient in it because I am a terrible paladin.
You're awful at paladining.
I mean, I'm great at everything except the gods part of it.
With the information that you already have, yeah, he's probably talking about the River Styx,
Mm-hmm.
which is a dangerous and treacherous river, however slow-moving in most parts, that winds through most of the lower plains. So, you want to go to the Nine Hells of Baator? Can get you there. You want to get to the Abyss? Can get you there as well. As well as countless other horrible planes among the lower levels.
I don't want to go to any of those. Can we just maybe go to Red Lobster instead?
No, that has to be in one of the lower planes.
Yeah, the
Seafood.
lowest.
Those cheddar biscuits are to die for.
I don't like seafood.
It's because all you eat is fucking Cheez-Its.
Cornerstone of any healthy diet.
I'll have you know, this box has lasted a while. But it's also a really big box. Backwards. It's the last one from DP.
So, where do we leave from?
Ah, not so fast. There is more I have yet to tell you.
Oh. Oh my. All right then.
From the river Styx, you will reach a great labyrinth. And in order to navigate that, this can show you the way. Is a polished blue stone in his hand. Opaque, not like a sapphire.
Really wish we had Evelyn so that she could just handle that part of it.
Oh, let me do it.
Yeah.
Well, I
boss,
mean,
please.
Evelyn's standing right there. When suddenly, a tear in the universe opens up, and two mechanical arms spring out and sprinkle little bits of glitter all across the top of Evelyn, who begins to shrink into a small golden sphere.
Did he just put her in a Pokeball?
The sphere sprouts two sets of dragonfly-like wings and begins to hover.
It's a golden
That's a
snitch.
Yeah,
snitch.
she's a snitch.
And it immediately flies over to Danderfluff.
Who,
I would. How did I get there?
Well, you've always been there.
What do I remember?
Nothing.
All right, I was,
Well, I mean, not nothing, but nothing of the nothing of the
Nothing
session that
from-
you missed.
I just look at Garrett and said, "Is this what happens when you break the law?"
Yes.
yes. That's probably how you've been cursed by Tyr.
Okay. I don't want to do that again.
Yeah, try not to, do that anymore.
So Danderfluff would just let out a big sigh, put her war axe on her. I mean her great axe on her shoulder, and say, "Well, what are we doing? Who are we smashing?"
We're going to hell.
Mm-hmm.
Can't be
Right.
worse than the
We
Underdark.
dine in hell.
That sounds
No
like
diamond.
fun.
Mm. Mm-mm. Mm.
Should be fine for her. Unnaturalness.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember if she wasn't with the party last time I was. That was all happened last session, right?
Right.
Yeah, I would. Did they let her go?
Who?
Maybe you
What?
want to cover that one with your desert and the, you know.
Who?
Who are you speaking to?
I was talking about Serafina.
Serafina.
Oh. No, she just sort of. We're walking on our horses, and then all of a sudden. It's like someone was mixing chlorine and brake fluid, and we turn around and she's there.
I kind of have a big smile on my face, and I look up, like stand beside Garrett, and just, is she gonna eat us?
We don't think so. We had a conversation about it, and we're pretty sure she's not going to eat us.
Well, I trust you.
So Meatface is standing there kind of aghast, like still looking at like what happened with Evelyn. Does that sort of thing happen often?
Yes. Sometimes they disappear and then reappear in a in a lightning bolt, but then
Or a
Wait, I
giant rock comes
disappeared?
out of the sky.
then they die.
Wait, did I disappear?
They didn't see you.
No, I mean you've been there the whole time.
Oh.
One of our friends got hit by a big rock. Still hasn't come back yet.
Hmm.
If I disappear, I want it to be like a locust swarm.
Joey and
Gross.
Scruffles just had other stuff that they needed to do, so they're just not here tonight. I just took their nameplates down because I just think it looks neater than having an empty camera box with a name on it. They're not, like, banished from the game or anything. Yet, Scruffles? Nah, I would never banish Scruffles. She
But
hits.
Joey's not safe.
She'd beat me. Well, I mean, no, I wouldn't banish Joey either. I mean, Trips made it this long, so you guys are pretty safe. So, Meatface says, you should really prepare yourselves for the journey ahead. Both equipment-wise and in spirit. It will be dangerous, and some of you may not make it.
Well, that sounds very foreboding.
It's probably gonna be me.
I've been tainted by tears. Probably me.
It's probably not gonna be one of those two. They seem irreplaceable. This one turned into a vampire and she's still here. As I like pick up my stick.
As the fourth wall just shatters all over the place.
Like, a wall in the background like turns to like broken glass and falls down.
We don't have much time to prepare here, and everyone really should evacuate as soon as possible, given the size of the force on its way. But did we estimate how long in the past we went?
The time jump?
Yeah.
It bought you a couple days.
All right, so we probably have a day and then an evening to rest.
Mm-hmm. Remembering, of course, that you have a vampire in the party, so your days and nights are reversed, sort of.
Yep. Hence the day and evening.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm really not cut out for sleeping in the daytime, Serafina. Just want you to know that. This is a huge inconvenience to me, personally.
My
I kinda like
tan.
it.
My tan.
Well, in terms of equipment, I'm fairly
Garrison?
situated.
Is there a day and night time in hell?
Depends on the plane.
Which one are we going to?
I'm not sure that we know.
Do you know Meatface?
Well, he did mention a labyrinth. You can roll a religion on that.
Not Stygia. Not the Nine Hells.
No, it is definitely part of the Abyss.
There is no day and night in the Abyss.
Well, it depends on what plane you're on. This, of course, being meta information.
If there's equipment that you all need, perhaps now's the time.
Do any of you need to refill on ammunition?
Do you have a
I could
goat?
I could take a rest to get my shapes back.
We'll be resting. Setting out tomorrow night.
Very well. He shows you to like one of the side chambers of like the main temple in the center, and says, "You are free to rest here. I will see to it that you are undisturbed."
I hope that you're making preparations to head to another location, Meatface. You cannot stand against the force that's coming for you.
Oh, I am no fool, Garrett Reeves. We are well prepared for such contingencies.
Good.
What about potions? Do you have potions?
I will see what I can round up for you.
Sweet.
All right, so I'm actually going to take some time. It's been a little while since I had some, one-on-one time with Tyr. I know all the rest of you have had some time with him. With your
Hey,
various,
To
I
their
have-
dismay.
Meanwhile, the big guy and I,
He's a judger, Tyr is. He judges.
tell Tyr thanks for not involving me with any of that crap.
I'm sure he's very thankful that you didn't accuse anyone of being a child molester.
Oh, I just thought that kind of thing was obvious. Like you see some big fat guy with next to a little kid. I'm not gonna say it's none of my business. Like you hear domestic
Danner
violence,
Fluff
like you
is-
just ignore that.
Danner
Not
Fluff
none of
is
your
blatantly ignoring your statement, by the way.
Excellent. Couldn't ask for a better outcome. So yeah, I'll take some time aside. So I don't know what the rest of you want to do.
I am going to make a clockwork toy
Okay.
of a dragon.
Trip, what are you doing?
Does anyone have a goat?
I'm going to take my 4 hours so I get my wild shapes back.
Okay. And ammo, you're hungry?
I could use a snack. Maybe not a goat. Anyone got like a... What's smaller than a goat?
Cephalopod. Ooh, what about one of those horseshoe crabs? They have blue blood.
A chicken.
Rise, chicken.
Chicken arise.
Wait, stick upside down.
I am sure that can be arranged.
Okay.
If there's nothing else, I have preparations to make of my own.
No, we should be good for now.
Very well. I will be back to see you before you depart. And he takes off. There's a general kind of bustle of activity. Various amounts of goblinoids all kind of like running around. You even spot like an occasional human mixed in. But for the most part, goblinoids, monstrous humanoids. There's ogres, orcs,
Couple of bugbears.
couple bugbears, quite a
Any
few actually.
donkeys?
Goblins, good number of goblins. Some of them marked with obvious brands and other marks.
Are they all missing their pinky?
Yes. They are all missing their left pinky, which marks their station in the Empire.
which is low, right? Super, super bottom of the barrel low.
Well, they're all former slaves, so yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna need Buckle's right pinky.
We're not doing that plan.
I'll keep it safe so I can reattach it later with vines and stuff.
No,
Make a little
no.
nice bow.
Why don't we'll just.
But when we get to the other side, the pinkies are coming off, right?
I don't think that will be necessary. But if it does become necessary, you're the one who gets to do it. Okay.
We'll do. I'll be gentle as a bee sting.
That's not very reassuring.
No, you won't feel it. Good berry, here. I push it into his mouth. See, all better.
Fair enough. I'll just go back to,
And then his pinky grows back. He's like, well, it's gonna go again.
I'm just gonna return to my quiet 10-fingered prayer and hope that we've put this behind us.
I just smile at him with a dagger.
Okay, so Ewok, what did you make for your clockwork toy?
I just made a dragon.
Okay.
Just a simple, I would say it would be a blue dragon.
Okay. After a few minutes goes by, you hear a very panicked clucking chicken. And around the corner comes a goblin, basically like wrestling for his life against probably the largest chicken you've ever seen. Yeah, calm down, you son of a bitch! It's quite a sight to behold. Eventually, the goblin wrangles the chicken and drags it over. Alright, let's see, which one of you is the... Oh, yep, it's gonna be you, huh? Looking at you, Serafina. Kinda has the chicken by the neck and just hands it to you. There you go.
Thank you.
Do you accept the chicken?
I accept that chicken.
Emma's accepted chicken into her life. Woo!
Woohoo!
Praise be the chicken.
Says, alright, have a good one. Walks off.
Okay.
Well, eat up.
I don't like when people watch me eat.
But you are going to eat, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I need you to roll a constitution save. You managed to kind of choke it down, but it's gross. You feel like you're drinking liquid dirt.
Gamey.
Not even. It's worse than gamey. It's just bland and the texture is gross and there's not enough of it. It's like salted vegetable oil. Blech. Like the cheap kind, too. So, you know, it's just like fucking Monsanto lab-grown Walmart penis. That's how they get you. That's how they get you.
I want to become a scientist so that one day, like, you can go get a replacement at Walmart. Kind of like Repo Men with organs.
Yeah, so there's really like only two possible outcomes for my life. Like either I'm gonna be like successfully creative, or I'm just gonna end up living in like a shack in the woods, babbling about lab-grown Walmart penis, fucking railing against Monsanto as they send their attack drones after me. So basically, John Connor.
I feel like it's gonna be somewhere closer to the second one.
Yeah, probably.
But still being creative. Like maybe not a shack, but like a house.
Buckle. Make a religion check. You are certainly praying.
There's a lot of mumbling and sitting in place, and the feeling that someone's talking back to me when we all know that's not really true.
No, I mean you do get the feeling that you're being heard. You don't really get anything in return, but you do sense that connection to your deity is there.
Oh, okay, I'll take that.
Like, maybe he's busy.
You start praying and you hear like, the caller you have dialed is not in service, or the number, or like please leave a voicemail for.
Tear.
Reads off
Tear.
a name like in a robotic voice. Please leave a
Tear.
message after the beep.
Alright, so Danderfluff, are you gonna be like resting after you complete your clockwork toy?
Might as well, yeah.
Alright. About an hour and a half goes by. Trip. Roll a. Yeah, we'll split it up amongst the couple. Trip and Ammo, you both roll d6. Okay. Hear these heavy footsteps, clinking of glass. Around the corner comes a massive orc.
Oh,
I've got potions for you.
oh. Thank you.
Hands you a small wooden rack with 4 potions in it.
Sweet.
He walks away.
Thanks.
He gives a nod.
Okay, so there's one for you, Serafina. One for me. And where are the other two? 3 for
What
me.
is this?
I'm just kidding. I go and give Buckle and Danderfluff there.
So what was it? What kind of potion was it?
Potion of healing.
2d8 or 2d4 plus 1?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay.
I believe that's correct. Whatever
you're right.
whatever it says in the player's handbook.
Yep, I think you're right.
Hey, what's
I
up,
just
DDD?
think
Does
my
it
life.
work on me?
Yes. You don't have to worry
Okay.
about that type of stuff in this edition.
Alright, I was about to say, I don't know if that was.
Healing is healing no matter what. It's just easier that way. We just started about 20 minutes ago, DDG, so you haven't missed much. Just a lot of recap and stuff like that. So if you saw last week, you haven't really missed anything. So, this isn't exactly a town, so what you're going to be able to find here is pretty limited, but basically you get the feeling that if you request anything, they'll see if they can get it for you. So that's why I was asking, like, if you need to refill ammunition. I don't know if there's any type of, like, mundane supplies you might want to pick up. If you need rope, things like that, etc. They would certainly be able to help you out there. So why don't you guys take a few minutes, look over your inventory, do some thinking with the knowledge of where it is that you're going, and think about what type of items that you might want to have that you think would be useful. And no guarantees, because obviously there's a chance, depending on what it is that you request, that they just don't have it or can't get it for you. Yeah, there you go. See, Libris is thinking.
I was actually just thinking of that. It's like, how would I carry a bucket of water with me not dropping? Could I pray to my God to be like, is this a good idea, Moander? Is it okay if I go there? And then I'll wait. Can I roll religion?
You can.
While he's rolling religion, holy water. That's what I'd like to bring.
Roll a d100. Buckle. D100. And Trip, you pray to your god and you feel an itching on the back of your left wrist. You look down and you see a small boil has raised up on your skin.
That's not good. Am I in the sun?
Roll investigation. As you examine this boil, you can see within it is a kind of warped smiley face.
Garrett! My God sent me a message!
That's
You want to see it?
I
I asked if he thought if it's okay if I go to hell, and look, there's a warped smiley face. And I like hold it like right up to him so he can see it easy.
It's sort of if it were. Oh yeah. Uh, are you sure you just don't have a pox?
Yeah, it wasn't there. It got itchy and turned my hand over, and then all of a sudden this is here.
Everything about you is kind of gross.
Everything about you is kind of gross.
I'm glad we got that out of the way.
You don't see me saying anything rude. Sitting there kneeling, looking at the sky, waiting for some guy to talk down to you. It's weird. Gross.
Yeah.
Get back. Go get back on your knees for some guy, Garrett. I'm going away now and looking at my smiley face.
Your smiley face boil.
Yeah, at least it's natural.
Never offended Nyloth before, so that was pretty funny. All right. As I'm going back to my, I don't know, area I'm staying in the room, I'm very glad that your patron said that you should go. We'll probably need all of their help in the trials to come.
It's like getting the okay that you can like take the keys to the car. Wait, what's a car?
Alright, so Buckle and Ewok roll a d4. Okay.
Yes. That's 3 buddies.
You're able to acquire 6 flasks of holy water.
A piece, or that was total?
Total.
Was it explained that this is holy water? Because if not, I think Dan or Fluff will try to drink one.
Yes, because I requested it specifically. You could drink it.
In fact, it's presented to you in like a wooden box with these 6 flasks of holy water in it, with, you know, some hay packing material basically. There is a symbol on the front of it. Garrett, you can roll religion with advantage.
Nailed it.
It is the mark of the Red Knight.
Woo! Okay.
And this box appears to be very old.
Garrett, what would have happened if we gave some to Seraphina?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Could be something terrible or nothing at all. The Red Knight actually knows of Seraphina. We've had dealings with her in the past here. Maybe she would take pity on Seraphina, or maybe her skin and organs would fry up and slough out of her in a black goo.
That doesn't sound fun.
No.
Let's not do that.
I want to find out.
Despite she's a vampire, she's been nice to me.
She has her moments of niceness, yes. She's dependable, though. Very dependable.
I would give you the if it was split the holy water, I'd give you the 3.
Okay.
Oh, I also have the well water thog.
I'm aware.
So, okay. I don't know if that. I just if something catches fire, I'm gonna be like.
Works for me.
So to everyone dropping off stuff to us, I would be very thankful and gracious. Apparently more gracious than I was to Nyloth about his boil.
It's a
That's
small
all.
one.
It's all I can think to acquire beyond what we already have. We'll be facing fiends and demons as we go along. So,
But
anything-
never underestimate the need for mundane items.
right. Oh,
This is essentially your last stop shop. So if you think you might need it, you might as well ask.
right. So I'm just going to put in a general order for rations and water and things of that nature that hopefully is fine.
All that can be seen too. You guys can fill up on rations.
And I think...
Fill up your water skins.
I don't think I was
Are
mentioned
folding
here.
bathtubs a thing?
No.
They have pythons. Those are always handy.
Roll a d100. They do not.
And 95 and they don't? Son of a bitch. Even getting good rolls, I suck. Hmm. Filling up the chat box with zeros.
All right, DP. Thank you again for those fucking donations, dude. Seriously, let's get another round of love up in chat, please, for DP, and a shout out as well, please, if I may. And I hope you have a good night, dude. Take care, bro. mean, some of you might even have pythons as part of your packs. Like, don't forget to look in what's in those.
Yeah, I do not.
What packs are those? Dungeoneers, I think, has pythons. Either Adventurers or Explorers does. I'm pretty sure.
All right, I am good. So it's up to the rest of you guys. I have a general assortment of adventuring gear.
What about you, Ewok? Anything you can think of that you might want to pick up?
More rope. I just have the 50-foot, but I would like to have more.
Okay, roll a d100. Okay. They provide you with 50 feet of silk rope. Anything else?
I've pretty much got, like, if you already said we rations and water and stuff, so I think I'm good.
Do they have an abacus?
Roll d100.
And maybe a compass.
No abacus.
God damn it.
Roll for
Can I?
compass. Hey, what's up, Turtle? Can you get a shout out for Turtle, please? Flounder. I gave you some pythons. 24-inch pythons right here. Yeah, no compass.
Maybe like a grappling hook for said rope.
Yeah, you can get a grappling hook. That's something that they would have around. And good call. What about you, Trip?
I can't think of stuff outside like climbing things because I don't need climbing things.
You don't think you need climbing things.
Do they have a tapestry?
Not that they're going to give you.
Or like rolling up the bodies in.
No, like whack someone that catches on fire with to put it out while they're stop dropping and rolling.
Also, Buckle, you can at any point inform Nyloth that just because you're going to the lower planes doesn't necessarily mean hot. In fact, it could be very much quite the opposite.
No, I'm gonna let him go with it.
All right. I've got a good question. Any used jokers got tents?
No, we've been more
Big
sleeping under the
Smurf might
stars.
have one.
Okay.
No, I didn't think to bring it, so now I'm not going to meta and do it.
What?
Now suggest we get a tent.
Yeah, I can't meta either because I just now remembered that I wrapped a dead dude in my bedroll as well.
It's
Well,
not too
since we're
late. It's not too late to ask. And the DM would not mention it if he would not allow it.
So yeah, do they have any bedrolls and
maybe some tents.
They can provide you with tents. They're just
All
basic
right.
canvas tents.
Canvas tents.
What about cooking pots, things like that as well? Just
They could get you a mess kit.
not proficient in cooking, but it would be nice to have pots.
Just crumple up some rations, throw them in, heat them up. We're fine.
Yeah, I mean they're basically like hardtack dried rice and beans. It's like eating fucking ramen noodles. It's like without boiling them.
That's actually a pretty popular treat. A lot of people do that. They crunch up the noodles in the bag and then sprinkle in the seasoning and then just eat them dry.
Really?
Yeah.
What about some salt?
Actually, in China, they actually do have things made for that, like the ramen companies and stuff,
Interesting.
for you to actually do that. In the U.S., it's like a little thing that people do, but it's actually, yeah, it's a thing.
Gotcha.
Fun little treat, by the way. If you have any extra flavor packets of from ramen noodles or something, and you make some popcorn, spread the MSG on the popcorn.
So, you are
So that's
able
not
to get
MSG.
3 tents. Each tent will comfortably sleep 2.
Okay. I think none of us are going to share them with Serafina.
She's kind of exempt from needing one in a lot of ways because she might need to burrow. You don't know. You don't know what might happen on the lower planes.
You never know. The only place worse is the plains chaos.
And really, are they that different?
Do they have salt?
Yes. Because some of the lower planes are lawful, so you know they follow at least some sort of rule.
Some of them. I mean, kind of like a fraction of a percent, though, when you consider everything together. And this is me speaking meta. Because
Sure.
technically, it's the endless layers of the abyss.
Sure. I'm just thinking of the Nine Hells. Those particular ones.
Yeah, and there's a couple others that have some type of lawful alignment to them. Carcerai.
Mm-hmm.
So it was tents and what else? Bedroll? You can get a replacement bedroll.
Do they have any salt I can have?
In fact, Ewok, do you want a really cool bedroll?
Yes.
Okay. Your bedroll has actually been fashioned out of the sock of a giant.
Nice.
A fresh
So I can
sock,
just imagine.
not a gnarly old one.
I can imagine Danderfluff just rolling inside towards the bottom of it now.
I saw a really cool picture online. I wanted to make it a thing. And I thought that was really cool, using a giant sock as a bedroll. Fucking cool.
I saw that picture too, yeah. Was it a giant sock or was it a tiny person?
Hard to say.
I got a borrower's impression from it.
Yeah, maybe.
Could have been like a 6 foot tall dude.
Yeah. pixies and fairies, like, they're tiny, so that would work. Salt. Why do you need salt, Trip?
To keep demons away.
It's rock salt.
I mean, if you want salt, they'll get you salt.
I know slugs don't like it. Demons might not like it.
How much salt do you want?
I don't know. A bag.
Pound of salt.
Woo!
Serafina, you've been awfully quiet. What might you need in the lower planes? Anything?
Well, I can't imagine that there's really much way to store blood for me to take, because it would probably just go bad. So, um, maybe a box to sleep in? A large box that's
Well, keep in mind you're gonna have to lug it
sealed.
around with you.
Doesn't need to be made out of anything particularly heavy.
They could get you like a shroud.
Whatever works. Just something to cover me
Okay.
Here, have a cedar
while I
chest.
sleep.
You have a burial shroud.
Yay!
It'll cover you from head to toe. Though, if it's sunlight you're trying to keep out, you're probably going to want to combine that with at least something else. But, I mean, bright side, now if you have to bury yourself again, you don't get all dirty. You put yourself in your shroud, then you get buried, they dig you
Yay!
up, everybody's happy.
Yay!
Nice and shiny.
Yay! Yeah, I don't know how I would store blood for me to take. So,
What about anything else, just like adventuring gear? You got rope?
I think so. Hang on. Yes, I have rope.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I need anything else necessarily.
And Buckle, you have rope?
Always have rope.
Trip's
Chad
got rope.
Bronson's got rope. He's always using it.
500-pound rope.
You got ropes, Trip? You got like 7?
Is it 500 pounds?
I just have the one in the explorer's pack.
Okay. All right. Well, if that's your final word, everybody, we can continue.
I think it is.
You guys are able to rest freely. Basically, you're waiting through the next day and leaving the next evening. So I'm assuming all of you are basically resting during the day to, stay on the same schedule. Okay.
Yeah, makes most sense for now.
Now, normally you would think with all this hustle and bustle going around, like, in the monastery during the day, that, like, you would have trouble sleeping, but, like, it's like once you make the decision of, like, okay, I'm gonna lay down and sleep, like, you just instantly feel calm and drowsy, and you just drift off into a very peaceful slumber.
Okay. What I would expect from this area. Sounds good.
So, you guys can all do your full rest stuff. You get all your spell slots back. Ammo, if you want to switch out prepared spells, you can do so.
I'm gonna keep the ones I've got.
Okay. And
I'm gonna change one of my spells to pass without trace. I just need a second
okay.
to tell you which. I'm going to change Moonbeam or Spike Growth. One second, I need to see if I need to, like, do I need to be outside to use Moonbeam?
Good question. Let's have a look at it. No, you don't need to be outside for moon.
Okay, I'm gonna switch out Spike Growth then for Pass Without Trace.
Okay. Bag of squirrels. Trail mix for ammo. Okay. Everybody ready?
Yes.
Okay. Meatface comes, says, I trust you are well prepared and you have received what help we can offer.
I sure hope so.
Yeah, look around the group and yeah, I think we're prepared as best we can be.
Very well then. Follow me. It is not far.
Okay.
Okay. So he leads you out of the monasteries through the southern gate. And you guys begin traveling south into a wooded area. The trees here aren't quite as big as the ones you've seen before. And they, as the further you go, they seem to be kind of twisted and gnarled. Growing at strange angles and just generally sickly looking.
Okay.
The soil as well begins to what's the word I'm looking for?
General nature.
Sure. Seems normal to you.
I like it.
You're into it. You're into it hard. But yeah, the soil is becoming more like sand, so it's just like there's no nutrient. You know what I mean? It's like Dust Bowl style soil. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like when
Yeah.
the earth has been over farmed and it's just there's nothing to it anymore. Barren. Barren is the word I was looking for. So, you guys are walking for about an hour. Meatface remains stoic and silent. You guys can ask him any questions if you want along the way.
I would ask what's afflicting the land. Is it the proximity to the opening to the abyss?
I think that would be very likely. Even though
So
proximity, it is still quite removed. The dark energies seem to spill forth.
is this a natural opening then? Why would just a opening to the abyss be present on this plane?
Its origin I am not aware.
Have you tried closing it?
Well, we've kept it open as a means to traverse through the abyss to help save more of my people.
Is this the way they escape? Through
Some
the
of us.
abyss?
Most have gone through the mountain pass, but several have had to take this back door.
Are you one of those, Meatface? Did you come through this way?
Indeed, I did.
Yeah, you're a brave soul then.
I had the stone.
I'll give a meaningful look over to Nyloth to make sure he still has that.
Yep, it's there.
What is the purpose of the stone then?
It acts as a sort of compass. Shows you where you want to go. It is absolutely necessary to traverse the maze.
And where is it that we want to go? Do we know where the other side leads?
To Vinland.
But I mean more specifically, is the entrance there known as it is here? Can we expect company on the other side?
I would think that would be very unlikely. The other entrance is quite well hidden.
All right then.
You can continue walking for a while longer, and eventually you reach a fairly large crater. It's just like a pit just opens up in the earth. Just looking around it, you can tell that it's been there for a while. It's not fresh like the one you had seen left by the Tower of Primus. Like that, there's roots sticking out of the side of the crater and stuff like that. This has existed for quite some time. At the very bottom, you see just a simple, flat, round structure. Almost looks like a well, but with a lid on the top.
I assume then we go down?
Indeed, we do. He starts slowly making his way down into the pit.
Hopefully there's no climb checks, because I will just tumble to the bottom.
No. It's not hard to get footing here. The soil's kind of like loose enough that it helps stabilize you a bit.
Okay.
So no climb checks are required to get down. It's not that steep.
And down we go.
Okay. Let's see. Who was there? I can't
Us?
remember if Trip was there or not. I don't think so. Buckle, you definitely were. Ammo, you definitely were. So you guys can both roll. Roll intelligence saves. Yeah.
Nailed it. I'm so good. Best player at D&D you've ever seen.
Seraphina, as you're walking up to this circular structure, the lid of it has several markings carved on it, and you recognize one of these marks. And it takes you a minute. You're like, I know I've seen that before. Where have I seen it? that mark. I can't remember if you were there at that point or not. But basically, it's the mark of the betrayer. Remember him?
Yes.
So
He's the one I accidentally
it's
freed,
it's
right?
strange runes, and they're carved in a way that, like, you can, just looking at it, you understand that it's somehow telling a story, but the only part that you recognize is just that one symbol. Like, you don't recognize this other language. And everybody can roll perception checks. Okay. Trip, you notice that there's some stonework kind of oddly set around this circular structure. Roll an insight. What is it with you and the ones tonight, man?
It's weird.
Very. Where'd all your luck go, bro?
I'm trying to take it off a buckle for tonight.
What a nice guy. Yeah, you can't make out heads or tails of it. You just see these, like, lines of stone kind of intermixed in with the dirt.
Dwarf girl, you're good with stones because you're a dwarf. Look it.
I'm looking. Yes, I am. Of course I am.
You can roll an insight.
I am a rock gnome.
Wow, no clues for the players, I guess.
I'm 1 second. Yeah, these were made hundreds of years ago.
Bullshit!
I believe you. You're such a good little rock gnome. Dwarf.
This deception insight counter battle. Nice. Well played, gentlemen. I give you both inspiration. Good use of skills. Buckle, you can roll insight. Obviously, you know, these two are obviously, like, looking at this stuff and, like, having a conversation about it. Okay, I will whisper to you. I think that's the best way to handle this.
I like how both of us know we're both full of bullshit.
You guys are like dirty, rotten scoundrels.
And that's like, you look at it and it's just super obvious to you, Bucko. Like, could not be more plain to see.
Those are, yes, they're definitely hundreds of years old. Absolutely.
Told ya. I have that face going on from, like, the Telltale Walking Dead games where they're just like,
Hey, Ben. Yeah? See ya. So good. I can't believe I never found that before. Like, after all the times I played through the Walking Dead games, I never found that little gem before. It's in one of my clips. I remember somebody had clipped that. All right.
I'm gonna keep
Meatface
walking
walks
past
over to the side of this circular structure, which is, as you approach, it's quite clearly a well over which this capstone has been placed. Meatface walks around one side of it, and you see him press on several of the stones in succession. And the wall sinks in and then down, revealing a staircase into darkness.
Can you describe the well? Like, I'm picturing, circle made of rocks,
Mm-hmm.
kind of.
So
And
he
the
pushed
wall,
on
like-
several of those in succession, and then a small area of these rocks kind of went inward, like in towards the center of the well, and then down, revealing this hidden passage.
Interesting.
So, in order for anybody who's not small to get into this stairwell, you're gonna have to like crouch down to get down those first couple steps. It does look very cramped, very dark, very claustrophobic.
Is it
Okay.
really that dark?
Not to you. Par for the course for you.
It's like going back home. Nice little tight, cramped spaces to snuggle up in.
I'll hold up my shield towards Nyloth. Mind giving a little bit of light treatment?
I don't do that.
Oh.
I can make like little druidcraft do like little glows, like
No,
fireflies.
I was just
flicker.
thinking back to. Nah, it's alright. I'll pull my lantern out of my bag.
Okay. Oil it up, light it up,
Yep.
lube it up, light it up.
Yep.
All right. So, I'm going to need a marching order.
I think I would go towards the front because, like, Danderfluff was kind of spent a lot of time in like mountains and caves and stuff, so she wouldn't be scared of going in the front.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. It's up to you guys. You decide.
Is Meatface accompanying us?
He is not. He's got to
That's what I
stay
thought.
behind and see to his people.
That's what I thought. Okay. So then I will proceed in after Danderfluff.
Okay. So, we've got Danderfluff first, then
I
Garrett.
can look with my gnome eyes.
Seraphina, you going third or fourth?
I'd like to go last.
Third.
Perfect.
Why not?
We have our marching order. All right. Any last words for the material plane?
Thanks for all the fish.
It was our pleasure.
Surface blows! Nyloth out!
Little hole tears open in the universe. You see a little robotic arm stick through the microphone, just drops it, disappears. What on earth?
I
What
can't
is
top
this?
that.
Picks up the microphone. Do you mind if I keep this? It's quite interesting.
I don't know what it is.
Tucks it into his tunic.
He talks into it in like the DM voice just
The voice that's heard everywhere in every language. Okay.
from the sky.
Danderfluff, down you go. Garrett following behind, followed by Seraphina, and then Nyloth.
So I'm using my gnome eyes so I can see.
You have dark vision? Okay. What's the range? 60?
Me too.
Yep, 60.
Okay. You like immediately going in, like if you kind of like peer over the edge of the stairs, like you look down, it just stairs going into darkness. You do not see
I
the
would
bottom.
talk back to the party. Don't look over the edge.
I have 120 dark vision. Do I see anything?
Nope.
Dang.
I'm gonna make sure I've got like my danger senses on high right now.
Okay. So, you start making your way down this deep, dark stairwell. Traveling for about a half hour, steadily walking downward.
Is that half hour always bent over for me, or is
Nope.
that
It basically
just the
like
opening?
once you get past that initial ducking your head in, you can stand straight up.
Okay.
I mean, it's cramped as far as like on your sides. Like you basically have to kind of like tuck your elbows in, especially because you're wearing plate. I mean, as you're
Right.
going down, it's kind of unavoidable. You're making a fair amount of noise.
Sure. I just assume I am all the time.
Granted, you're wearing full plate, and it's a group of 4 people walking closely clustered together. Maybe not right on top of each other, but
Be right back really, really quick.
no problem. But yeah, I will give you guys some time to roleplay because it is going to take you several hours to reach the bottom.
I hate walking.
It's so nice being in the dark again.
Just no one go too far ahead of me. I'm at a disadvantage here.
Oh, I like take my goggles and put them on my forehead. Oh.
Is the wall on our left or right side?
On your right.
Okay.
So the stairs
So-
run counterclockwise.
Yeah. I assume my bag pulled up over my side on this side here and just be like constantly walking with my hand on the wall.
Buckle, make an investigation check. Okay. So you're walking down, you've got your hand on the wall. You're wearing full plate, so gauntleted hand. After a while, after about an hour, hour and a half of walking, you slowly start realizing like just how cold the stone here is. Like it's starting to like, it's almost like you're touching ice. Not quite, but it's pretty cold. And I mean like you're starting to feel it now, like even through your gauntlet.
Is it painful at all?
No, I mean it's uncomfortable, but it's not causing you any physical harm.
Okay.
I mean, if you kept it there, then obvious frostbite concerns maybe, but
Sure, but I get it.
numbness,
I'm like
loss of
moving my hand
function.
along. Is there any accompanying cold air or drafts upward, or is it just the wall itself?
You don't feel any movement of air whatsoever. Like it still is a tomb in this stairwell. And as you breathe out, you get like a little wisp kind of your breath being from the cold air, but not in like a big cloud. So it's kind of just barely at that point.
I don't know much about being underground, given I've only ever been underground once before, and that was apparently a flying city. Uh, all right, I'm just gonna kind of file that away for now, and just kind of quietly say the wall's awfully cold. I don't know if this is normal or not.
Would me or Trip know if that's normal or not?
Trip, from your experience, it could be variable. There's going to be spots where it's really cold. There's going to be spots where it's really hot, depending on like thermal activity, geothermal activity, basically.
Well, you see, sometimes down here there's lava, and when there's not lava, it is cold. So there's not lava. Molten magma.
I like that word.
Magma.
Magma. Garrett, say it with
Magma.
us. Magma.
Magma.
Hara.
Magma.
The Hara.
No. You have to magma.
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 No, you owe me this for making fun of my boil. Magma.
Magma.
Wasn't that
Good.
nice?
What a
That's
nice
I
guy.
like to say. Don't you say it unnatural. So you'll soil the word magma.
So,
So,
you continuing downwards?
don't see why not.
I'd keep mumbling to myself. Magma.
Cool. Everybody make a charisma save.
Is this my gnome cunning? You can just say yes or no. I have advantage on int, whiz, charisma saves against magic.
I'll give it to you.
Alright.
Because magic's pretty broad. Okay. Garrett and Trip and Seraphina. You're starting to feel like a little bit uneasy. Garrett, you're fine. So it's more so like Seraphina and Trip. Starting to feel a little bit uneasy. Like you can't quite put your finger on it, but you know when you get like that kind of fight or flight instinct? But you don't see any obvious danger, like you don't know where it would be coming from. And Danderfluff, like you're getting like almost like an anxiety attack type of feeling, like you're like cold sweat, dry mouth. You just feel panicked for some reason.
Garrett, you mind taking the lead?
I can't really see where I'm going. If we end up, if the stairs just stop, I mean, I'll die.
Hold. Maybe we're getting that thing where you die if you ascend or descend too quickly.
Like in that play, The Abyss, that I saw at a tavern one time?
I forget what it's called.
Depends.
Yeah, I was like, it sounds like the burps or something, but I know it's not the burps.
I actually, I forget, and I lit my lantern, so I will. If we can scoot past one another here, I can try.
Shouldn't be too difficult. He's small.
All right. So
Thank you.
Sorry.
Do a little, shuffle and wiggle here, and then lantern up, and then Off we go, I guess.
Okay.
I
Continuing.
I just don't feel well. I'm sorry.
You want a good berry? Put a good berry on it.
So, continuing onwards. You reach a point of equilibrium with the cold. Basically, like, it reaches a point where it's cold, and then but it doesn't get any colder than that.
Still not
And give me a
painfully cold?
perception check, Garrett. Because you're in the front now, right? And
Yep, it's dark.
What's the range that your lantern provides?
Oh, that's a good question. I want to say that it does the same as a torch, which would be 30, right? But I will tell you momentarily. Since it is a hooded lantern, it's 30-foot radius. It is hooded, not bullseye, right? Yep, 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet.
Okay, so 60 total.
60 total, yeah. But
Okay. Like, kind of at the very, very edge of your vision, you can see stone beneath you, like, as you kind of look over the edge.
looks like we're getting towards the bottom. But I can't be sure with the lantern. I can cover it if one of you wants to look below.
Look. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, you're definitely reaching the end of the stairwell.
Looks like the end.
How many hours have we been walking so I can mark off my oil?
Total, up until now, 3 hours.
Oh, okay, so I got 3 hours left on my oil. Okay. So keep going then. Head on down.
Okay. As you reach the bottom,
To the lower plane side.
you see that there's a doorway there of just like very scrappy wooden quality, like so much so that like if there was something on the other side, you'd pretty much be able to see it.
I'll look back at the rest of them and I'll jokingly knock on it. Just doom doom doom.
You hear the sound echo into a corridor beyond.
I'll open it.
Okay. You see a very long, very narrow corridor of interesting design. So, picture for me this. It is a corridor where the base is about, down near the floor, it's about 4 feet wide. It's about 10 feet tall and narrows to about 2 feet at the top. So if you were looking at this corridor, like looking down into it, it's like triangular. Like the walls are angled in towards the top.
So it makes like a funnel shape?
Sort of. I can give you an illustration if that would help.
Or is it just a triangular hallway? Or like what I'm asking is, does it
Goes
get
like this.
smaller towards the end?
Smaller towards the top.
It's all uniform width. It's not like shrinking like Alice in Wonderland. It's like
yeah,
just like
that's what I
this.
meant. Oh, okay.
And like Buckle, you know you're gonna have to like squeeze through that.
Wonderful.
Dandruffluff, you'll be fine walking through it. The rest of you, anybody who's medium or bigger, you're basically gonna have to like squeeze through.
That's
Either
you, Serafina.
squeeze or crawl.
I will squeeze for now. Kind of do like that shuffle step
Okay.
until I can't anymore.
So keeping the same marching order, Buckle, Ewok, Serafina, Trip.
Unless Fluff is feeling better. I think I will continue in the lead.
Okay.
I wouldn't know if I'd be feeling better or not. Like,
Make another charisma save. You don't know what came over you. Like, wow, that was weird. I feel fine now.
I hate to do this, Garrett, but I know you're having trouble seeing. I can take the front again. I felt really, really bad a second ago. I didn't want to keep the party up.
No, that would. It could be better for all of us if you took the lead.
I'd scooch past again. Excuse me. Now a question of etiquette as I passed. I give you the ass or the crotch.
You could literally just crawl under his legs.
Okay, I do that then.
That'd probably be the easiest way for you to get into the front. Okay, so continuing onward. What's the range on your dark vision?
It's 60.
Okay. After just a few minutes of walking, you can see the end of this corridor ends in a very similar wooden door to the one that you had just gone through. Very, like, ramshackle, like, kind of hanging off its hinges.
I will investigate the door if I can get up to it.
Sure, you can roll investigation. Excuse me.
That's a nice
You know
door.
there's writing on it. Well, something's been carved into it, actually.
I speak Common, Gnomish, and Dwarvish, so I don't know if I could read it.
You cannot read it.
I'd tell the party. I'm looking at the door. It's got some. It looks like something's been carved into it. I can't read it though.
Doesn't make any. Doesn't look like anything to me.
You can roll intelligence, Bucko.
Doesn't look like anything to me.
It looks
Spaghetti.
similar to common.
Is it far common?
I don't know.
I will investigate.
I
I don't know.
was gonna say with disadvantage because you're at the back of the party and you have all these people in your way, basically. So trying to see around the rest of the party and investigate it, it's you're not gonna be able to see much from your vantage point. What do you do?
Does it look like far common?
I don't know. Roll intelligence to see if that's what it is.
Sure. Disadvantage. It's not a language you know. Could be.
Could be.
Let me get closer. And then I'll try and slither through people's legs.
Either acrobatics or athletics.
God damn it, Seraphina, you're too goddamn big.
You've actually managed to wedge yourself into a position where now both you and Seraphina are stuck.
How's she stuck? If I'm on the ground?
Because physics.
Can I just start pushing backwards on them to pop them out?
Sure, roll athletics.
Listen, just hold still a second.
Alright. Serafina, make a dexterity save with advantage. Okay, you do not fall on your Tuchus. Open session.
Perhaps maybe just open the door before that happens again.
No, let me read it.
How long is this corridor? Would it require all of us backing out for him to get through?
What's that?
How long is a corridor? Would it require us all backing out for him to get through?
You'd have to backtrack a few minutes and then go back in a different order. Also, it's so cramped, like, you don't even think you'd be able to turn around. Like, you'd have to kind of backstep most of the way.
Oh. That's terrible.
Do any of you have paper?
I have chalk if you want to do a rubbing, but no paper.
Also, like, how are you going to get into your bag? How would you
I could
pass
get into her
said
bag.
paper? It's pretty cramped.
Yeah, but she's right there in front of me, right? You just read around. But she doesn't have any, so. I suggest we open it, but it's up to you all.
I'm gonna check for traps using Tinker's tools. See if
Okay.
anything.
There are absolutely no traps.
I'm gonna, sorry, Nyloth. And then I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. Before you, you see a circular chamber about 20-foot diameter with a rope ladder leading up. About 40 feet up, you see there is another ramshackle kind of door set at the top of this rope ladder, and beyond that you can see light.
I'll start climbing up the. Well, I'll pull on the rope.
Seems sturdy enough.
What kind of light? Is it flickering like firelight? Steady light. Well, I suppose there's no other way to go.
Can I look at the door now?
I'll start climbing.
Yes, you may.
Okay.
You have smelly
Ooh.
body parts? Just put some vinegar on it.
Sluglard coming through with a $10 holla says, have fun at PAX. Dude, thank you very much. Let's get some love up in chat for Sluglard. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that, man. Okay. Yes. Thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate that. You guys have been amazing tonight with the gratuities and the tips. You guys are amazing. Thank you very much.
Hey, you guys hear of a Hey Dozen?
Not sure if in RP or.
No, in RP. I'm reading the door.
Ah. No.
Oh, well, Hey Dozen says no turning back.
we're committed now.
Well, it says, no turning back, dash, dash, dash. Hey, dozen.
I would like that was carved, right?
Mm-hmm.
What a nice person to leave his name from a carving in a door.
Ken sucks balls, Ryu. Oh. True, but I like the players to be on edge. I've given them good reason to approach doors with caution, so I can't fault them for that. Oh. Lawful coming through with that 10-month resub. What's up, buddy? Lawful's coming to PAX. Are you guys ready for some Lawful in your lives?
No, he said he was gonna punch me in the dick.
Why is he gonna do that? I need that as a shrug emote. Prompt. That was beautiful. That was like the perfect shrug to that question. I don't know. Equally horrified and confused. Listen, for those of you ladies in the house, y'all got no idea what it's like getting punched in the dick.
I just keep getting told, instead of people be like, I will punch you in the dick, they just keep telling me they will fuck me. Yep.
I know who says that to you.
Yeah, literally everyone.
I've said it to you.
Well, you say it, Calm says it, Akatar says it.
Yeah. Because we will fuck you.
Nikolai, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, are you guys maintaining the same order going up the ladder? Ewok, Buckle, Seraphina, Trip? Okay.
No, hold. I'd like to go behind the little gnome in case there's any more doors to read.
So it's going to
Sorry.
be...
4.
Okay, so it's going to be Danderfluff, Nyloth, Garrett, Seraphina?
Sure.
Okay.
Why not?
I'm not gonna make you guys roll to get up the ladder. It's a rope ladder, so it's kind of wonky, but it's sturdy enough. You know, as long as you guys aren't trying to like run, basically, like you're not rushing up the ladder, you don't need to roll anything. So, Danderfluff.
I want to kind of do the thing when I get to the top of the ladder, to not pull myself all the way up, just kind of.
Okay, before you
peek
even
over.
get to the top, roll perception. Okay, you get the distinct feeling that whatever's on the other side of this door is like outside. You can hear moving water, and you let's see. Roll, well, you're a 5th level adventurer now. Roll insight with advantage. You get this like really thick scent of like rotting corpses and soot and oil. And it reminds you of like the aftermath of a battlefield. Like that's like you smell that and that's what it like triggers in your brain of like, you know, if there was a massive battle, this is what it would smell like afterwards.
I'd look down and
Sweat and blood and death and fire and oil and carnage.
I'd relay all that to Nyloth, but kind of whisper it. Like I'd kind of look down as far as I could to be like, just because I don't want to sound too loud, but I'd just be like, something really bad happened on the other side of that room. I can smelt it.
Do you want me to tell them?
Yeah. Can you tell everyone else? Because Garrett might, he's kind of the boss. He might want to have something.
Yeah, I'll tell them.
Okay, thanks.
It just that's a good smell because it'll lead to decay and that replenishes the soil.
I
and stuff.
think we're all really tired on this ladder right now. Could you just tell Garrett, please? Thank you.
Okay, and I
Fuck you.
look.
Is there problem up there?
I'm not into children.
I am in full plate armor.
It smells like a battlefield just ended. Like,
Well, that's good.
There's-
It's not in progress then, right?
it's not in progress then, right?
No, it sounds like the aftermath of a battle.
Okay, it sounds like the aftermath of a battle.
If there's 3 times around a battle, before, during, or after, after's probably the best.
What?
Just climb, please.
He's asking to just please climb.
Okay.
Okay.
I want to climb like 3, and then. But what if the victors are still there?
Yeah, Garrett, what if the victors are still there?
They're probably collecting the spoils.
They're probably collecting the spoils.
What if they think we're spoils when we get up there?
Garrett, what if they think we're spoils?
I don't have a response. All I know is Seraphina's about to be very flat.
Well, if you get it
We're
wrong, we'll all be
Garrett's
flat.
Garrett's like, not even a foot off the ground.
I'm wearing plate armor. What do you want from me? Just fucking, let's go. The door said no turning back.
Okay, I'm gonna climb.
Thank you.
Right on, Libras. Perfect. Alright, so you climbing up, Ewok?
Yes.
Okay. There's a small landing, and like I said, wooden door. You can see light streaming in from the tops and bottom and kind of spaces in between the planks.
I'm gonna stay at the edge just to make sure everyone else gets up.
Okay. It's apparent there's not going to be room for all of you at the top.
Okay. I would go and kind of hunker down to where I could see underneath the door.
Okay. Roll perception. You see dirt. In fact, dust gets in your eye, blows in like under the door as you crouch down to look under the door. There's like a gust of wind outside that just blows dust into your eyes.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around and tell the party, guys, I think someone's on the other side of the door.
I didn't think you could, like, the wind could blow him over. I mean, he's an awful big guy.
So what are you doing?
Yeah, I would turn around and tell the party. If dust got in my eye like that, I would think someone's on the other side of that door, like moving their feet. And I would whisper to the party, I think someone's on the other side of the door.
Garrett, she thinks someone's on the other side of the door.
Thank you for the follow, Red Ninja.
Have you tried saying hello?
He said to try saying hello.
But what if it's the victors?
I don't know. Every Victor I met is a pretty nice guy.
Door. It's a really obscure movie reference. I apologize.
While I am hanging, am I able to use Divine Sense to detect celestial fiend or undead?
What's the range on that?
It's 60 feet, but they have to be not behind total cover. So nix that.
Danderfluff, you just go. I'll be right behind you.
Okay. I want to investigate the door.
Okay. You don't see any traps. Looks like just a simple wooden door. Doesn't even have a latch. It's, like a cabinet door, you know what I mean? There's no latching mechanism.
I kind of want to slowly open it, looking.
Okay. It'll be easier for me to just move you to the next. Okay. So as you exit the door, you find that you've just come out of this tiny little shack. You see a small jetty of stone leading up to a boat, a large hooded figure standing at its stern, and just a completely horrible, bleak landscape. Just a fetid, disgusting, oily river, littered with refuse and detritus. Bits of corpses washing up on the shore.
I thought you guys said this was hell.
This river winds through every level of it.
What's up, Failboat? How's it going, dude?
That's what we're about to get on. It's a failboat. I guess there's no sense in waiting for it then. I press on down what I assume are rocks leading to it.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to make any kind of climb checks or anything. It's simple enough to, like, hop down there.
Pull the pouch that Meatface gave to me. Open it. And how many coins are inside?
Are you counting? Like,
Is
taking
there
a full
a
count?
I guess at first glance, are there more than is able to be quickly counted by glancing in?
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to, like, pull them out to get an exact count.
Okay. So in which case, I will pull 6 coins out and offer them to the ferryman.
He slowly moves to the edge of the boat. And now you can see beneath the cowl of his hood. And what you see is something quite bizarre indeed. Let's see. Roll. Are you proficient in medicine and or insight?
Yes to both.
Okay. Then you can roll either of those with advantage. Okay.
Guys, I did a thing.
You see that this humanoid creature had at one time had 3 eyes. One, they're about, like, roughly around, like, where your temples would be, and then one set in the center of the forehead. However, the 2 on the sides have been removed and sewn shut. The one in the center is just a deep socket in which looks to you just like a steady, glowing, burning coal, which occasionally makes a popping, fizzling sound as it continuously scorches the flesh around the eye socket. Where will it go? It says, with a forked tongue and sharp, jagged teeth.
The abyss.
Slowly takes his right hand, long, sinewy finger reaches beneath his robe, which he pulls to the side, and a third arm from beneath the robe, reaches out and grabs the payment.
Sure glad that was an arm and not, you know.
Retreating
leg.
back beneath the robe, he shifts back and awaits for you to board. Also at this point, now probably taking a much more good look at him, you see that he has 3 legs in addition to 3 arms.
You should give him 3 more coins.
Why?
I'm just getting the feeling that it's 3.
Passage should be 1 for each of us. He seems to have accepted the payment.
I meant 3 for each. But... Oh,
But what do we
sorry.
need payment to come back?
Don't think we'll be returning this way if we do it all.
Why is everyone so foreboding?
Well, our destination is Vinland, back in the material realm.
I look up at the guy. I'm like, am I allowed to get on the boat now?
Kind of waves his arm to the boat for you to step on.
Just being confused. I'm gonna do the same bow that I do for the elves.
Okay, roll performance. Do you speak Elvish?
No.
He speaks to you in Elvish. And makes the same gesture to step aboard.
Could I hear what he said?
Sure.
Just wondering what he said in Elvish.
Oh. He said, I'm not so easily impressed.
Okay, I'm not gonna say anything.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Seraphina?
I'm just gonna not say anything.
Getting on the boat?
Yep. I'm just. Yep.
You're on the map.
Oh. Okay. 1 second.
And you can all roll perception checks, kind of take in your surroundings a little bit.
He creepy. Where the heck did it go? There it is. I couldn't find the little, like, box for my character sheet.
No worries.
Here it is.
Here we go. Wait, where the hell is it? It should be here. Ah, here we go. And you all rolled at least 10 on perception. Okay, that should cover the bulk of it. This river bubbles with grease, foul flotsam, and the putrid remains of battles along its banks. slowly gurgles through a twisted landscape. And Trip, you can see far in the distance that if this river follows a fairly straight course, looks like it leads directly into a massive black mountain.
Huh. Metal. I'm just gonna keep that to myself.
Okay. Having seen that you have all boarded, he takes his long oar, places it in the water, and shoves off. And you guys begin drifting down this river. Occasionally, you can see other figures moving along its banks. There are lots of carrion feeders around, crows, jackals, hyenas, all sorts of nasty creatures. Buckle, you even notice some fiends along its banks, kind of eyeing you suspiciously.
Me particularly, or the group?
The group in general, but the attention seems to be focused primarily on you.
This is heavenly. Can I try and study one of the crows for shape shifting?
Sure.
What would you want me to roll?
You didn't write it down last time, Trip.
No, there wasn't a thing. We just did like an intelligence save last time.
I could have sworn there's something specific. I'll find it. Make a nature check. You got it.
Sweet.
Yeah, and if you can't, like, if there's no stats for Crow, just use Raven. It'd be the same thing.
Okay. I'm gonna assume it's like the owl and I can't just fly yet.
Exactly. So you can turn into a Raven, but you can't fly yet.
Yeah. That's okay.
Not until your 8th level. Okay. At this point, you're all gonna have to eat and drink.
What do I drink?
Okay, rations marked.
You know what you drink, Ammo.
I don't have any.
Sure you do. I see 3 candidates right off the top of my head. 4 if you really want to try your luck.
Somehow I don't think any of them would agree to that.
All depends on what you offer them, I guess.
I don't know if I have anything to offer.
What would a vampire do?
Try to think of some exchange, but fail at thinking of something.
Well, you've got plenty of time. It's gonna take you a few hours of just riding on this boat.
What you gonna
I
do,
don't know
Ammo?
what I have to offer.
You want to grab a 5-minute break, give her time to think about it?
Yeah, we could do that. You guys need a
I
break?
gotta pee. I just
Taking
have
a
to pee.
pink.
You guys can keep going if you want.
No
I
problem.
have an idea.
No, we can. Well, no, we'll take a 5-minute break. Hold that thought,
Okay.
Trip. We'll come back to that. I think this would be a good point to take a break. Sure, that works. So stick around, guys. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back in about 5 minutes. Just grabbing a quick bio break. Grab yourselves a drink, something to eat, something to snack on. Maybe smack yourselves awake, because I know it's late on a Sunday and y'all are tired. And we will be right back.
Sure, tell them to get a snack.
Give me 1 second, guys, here. I'm just queuing up some tunes. I didn't forget. Thank you, Slug. You mean for Know You're Dead? Like the actual, like, movie style intro? Alright, guys, we back. Thank you all for hanging out through our short break. Alright, let's make sure we get onto the correct scene. There we go, perfect. No! Kodos, you almost made me fucking spill soda all over myself. Oh boy. Jesus. Thank you, Kodos, for coming through with a $2 holla. Says, ooh, Jesus. Oh. Dude, that was a close one. Thank you very much. Let's get some love up in chat for Kodos with his impeccable timing. Oh,
Oh,
we've got a dingo.
Dingo!
We got a
Look at
dingo
him
side.
licking
Oh,
his
and
fingers.
he's licking his nuts. Great.
Does anyone have a link to that GIF? No.
A blink? Not handy.
Dingo on alert.
Bark, 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 bark. I think you should bring Dingo to PAX just to shove it in Scruffle's face. Be like, see, you could have hung out with Dingo. But oh no.
I don't.
Can't
I don't
cross
have
the
enough.
continent to come for a dingo.
Like,
But yeah,
he would
I
just-
agree. He would be fucking spastic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not everybody's good in public, you know?
You gotta learn it, I guess, right?
Yeah, and I mean, oh! Damn, Variel coming through with a 420. Says because we need a little chill after that air horn. Yes, we do. Thank you very much, Variel. Community manager Variel, thank you very much. Let's show her some serious love. Been a big time supporter of me for a very long time. Kodos as well, and Variel. Actually, both of them, they help me out quite a bit. Variel helps me out with a lot of the community stuff around here. Helping get my sub arenas together and stuff like that. And Kodos is my go-to guy for archery questions, because he knows a damn sight more than I'll ever know about the subject.
What's the trajectorial arc on an arrow that's moving at 180 miles an hour and a train is coming southwest southeast at 140 kilonauts an hour?
See? I bet you thought you were going to ask a really complicated question. It's not. The answer is simple. Pi.
Yep.
The answer is always pi. Preferably blueberry if you've got it.
Or pecan.
Never much cared for pecans. Or
I-
pecans.
I had a little like bite-sized one once. I was like, I think I like a pie.
Wow. Was that like a big step
Well,
for
it's
you?
not chicken pot pie, because that's different.
Or like chocolate cream pie.
I haven't had one of those.
It's the one.
I
that's
don't really
just
like chocolate cream pies. It's like, can't I just have chocolate pudding?
But why not have it in pie form?
That's what I thought it was. I thought it was
I
chocolate
mean, like,
pudding
I like
in a pie
crust and
crust.
everything, but for some
Basically.
reason when it's like that, like, I'd just rather have... Can I just have pudding? I like pudding time. Dingo does too, he heard that.
Is it
He
pudding
perked
time,
up right
Chelsea?
when I said that. I was like, I like pudding time. He's like, me too! When do we get pudding, Dad?
He
Never.
stole a slice of pizza, so
Oh.
I think he's good for extra calories for a week or so. Little fucking porker that he is.
How Not to derail us too much, but how exactly did he steal a slice of pizza? Was this
We
like
made-
an expert stealth check on his part, or...
No, it was just straight up. We went to bed and left it on the pizza. We had like one of those pizza stones, and we made it a DiGiorno. And he paid it no mind for like all night. And normally we clean up diligently because he likes to root around and try to
Right.
get what he can. And we just, it was over Scotch night for me, and my wife had gone to bed early, so I just left it there. And apparently she came down to find just like the little bits of crust left that he had acquired.
I tried
No.
making a DiGiorno today. Apparently, I followed the instructions.
Don't
And I
put it directly
undercooked
on the
it.
rack. Don't put it
No,
directly
no,
on the
I
rack.
didn't do that.
Well, it tells you
know.
to do that, and it's stupid. Don't do that.
No, I like undercooked it somehow.
Did you preheat the oven?
Yes. I know how to cook a pizza.
Well,
Oh,
But-
Failboat's got your answer.
This time it was.
I'm not even gonna pretend to know what that means. There's numbers and letters in there, and I can't be bothered.
Is that hieroglyphics?
It might be. Yeah, you can't blame him. I mean, you just leave pizza out. You obviously weren't gonna eat it.
I agree. That was my mistake. That
I don't
just
think there's
means that-
anything on pizza that would be harmful to a dog.
Oh no, the onions in a bare sense, but he would have to eat a fuck ton of them to impact him at all.
Yeah, I wouldn't
It's
just...
just-
think that would be a problem. And dogs can have garlic too. Cats can't have garlic.
Not that it's ever impacted my cats, but yeah, I don't know. It's Nikki's right. I've had to blame
Blame
over
over
Scotch. And it's
Scotch.
just maybe I don't give him a cookie a day for a week or so.
Oh, so it's Nikki's fault. I see, because she goads you into drinking more, and then you leave the
No.
pizza out for the dog. I see how it is, Nikki.
It was actually a pretty tame one. You were there.
fairly tame. As tame as those ever are.
I saw everyone playing Overwatch and I was like, oh, I'll join in. I was like, 1, 2. Oh, they have 8 people. So they already have people waiting.
Oh, you should have joined. We ended up getting 12 and doing customs.
Yeah, I mean, like, I had hopped in there because I was talking to Buckle about Tomb of Horrors stuff. Which, by the way, I guess we can announce I will be running
nice.
Tomb of Horrors on this stream as soon as I am possibly able. Yawning Portal comes out on the 4th of April. I'm assuming it's probably going to take me at least a week or two to get everything set up and sorted. But in the meantime, we can actually make characters ahead of time. My assumption is that you're going to need to be at least 18th level. So I would say we should make 18th level characters, and then if I decide, like, no, you should really be 20th level, then we can just bump you guys up the extra levels, and it'll save some time in the long run.
I'm healing.
Yep, Trip's gonna play a healing cleric and annoy me to no end.
It's gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be a good time.
Your life is in my hands.
Buckle's gonna be playing a wizard.
Finally get to go caster.
Dude, I'm excited. I remember my first, like, high-level caster that I made. Oh, he was a fucking beast. It was in 3.5, and, like, I did, let's see. How did I build him? I had gone Beguiler, Wizard, Ultimate Magus, Archmage, and it was just ridiculousness. It was so much to keep track of in 3.5.
That's at least 2 classes that require like entire character sheets all on their own. And
Yep.
If you multi-class that,
I had in 2 separate spell sheets for my Beguiler spells and my Wizard spells. But it was amazing because, like, I could just burn my Beguiler spell slots to power meta magic. It was just like, oh, sculpt this, maximize that. Like, went Conjurer as a specialty. So it was just like battlefield control. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I I think it'll be really good for the channel as well because Tomb of Horrors is so notorious. I think that'll draw in a lot of new viewers to be like, oh shit, Tomb of Horrors, somebody's already running that. Yes, a few intrepid souls will be making their way into the Tomb of Horrors. But anyway, back to the game. So you guys are on the River Styx, making your way through the top layers of the lower plains. It doesn't appear that the light here has faded at all. It seems to constantly be in a steady state of late afternoon overcast. Like just churning, roiling, cloudy skies above, but no rain.
And the light doesn't seem to be affecting Seraphine at all.
Nope. And yes, at this point, I will need an answer for what you're going to do for a meal ammo.
Guys, I'm gonna need something to drink.
Will indicate all the water around us.
I thought it was oil.
Well, water-like substance.
It does not look in any way whatsoever that it would be a good idea to drink the water.
Oh, I'm well aware.
I mean, you certainly can if you would like to. But I'm just saying, like, obviously looking at it, it's gross.
I whisper to Garrett,
Obviously
if she tries
toxic.
to drink my blood, I'm gonna push her in the water.
Hold her down. I move to the back of the boat. And I start casting good berries.
Okay,
Or
mark
give
your
a
spell.
look to Danderfluff and to Seraphina. Why do we... Should we be holding her down?
Could you tell us what you're doing before we grab her and hold her down?
Bye bye.
What?
Bye bye.
Hers or yours?
Mine.
So why are we... Oh.
Wait, so why don't we hold you down?
In case she frenzies, I assume.
Yes.
Can we trust you not to do that, Seraphina?
I can try my best.
I'll hold her down.
Yeah, I guess I'll each get one arm.
Yes.
Like-
I can't always control it 100%. I can try my best, but
Okay.
you try taking away food from an animal.
So what are you doing, Trip?
I'm gonna drink one of those special well water things. So I have an empty vial. And I'm gonna... And I need a good berry as soon as I cut it off.
Okay. Roll a d2.
You only
And
have...
which pinky are you cutting off?
My right.
You only have so many fingers.
Okay. So what are you using to cut it off?
Dagger from Meatface.
That's what I figured. So you take 2 damage. Your good berry heals you for 1.
Did you sign up for this, Garrett?
Now what are you doing?
Is it still bleeding?
As you eat your good berry, the wound mends and seals.
Oh. Okay. Um, I give her the finger.
It's like a vampire Capri Sun.
You only have so many fingers. We can't.
Yeah, and Seraphina, I think you're quite swell, but I'm not cutting off my pinky.
Yeah, it's gonna have to get done either way.
You insisted, but I was gonna say you don't have to cut off body parts to produce.
Yeah, but the pinky has to go sooner or later anyway.
Oh,
He ate all that pizza, he's got the itis. He's like, oh, there's
That
too
was 2
much
days ago.
cheese. I'm gonna have to squat on the lawn for like a half hour after this. There's too much cheese. I got the itis. So, do you
Alright,
drink
then.
from the severed finger?
As much as I can get, yeah, I would.
Yeah, I mean that's basically like eating a chocolate. Like it's like okay, it's still pretty hungry though.
Okay, and then put the pinky in the little vial for later.
Okay. Yeah, you guys don't notice her like frenzy or anything like that. It looks like she's starting to fall into it a bit more. Generally just better self-control. Like obviously excited at the sight of blood, but she doesn't like you don't feel the need to dash after it.
Kind of like when you see your favorite food. It's like, yes, my favorite
When you
food.
think the waiter's
But you're
coming to
not
your
like-
table.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was probably Thog's favorite part of that joke.
I didn't actually care for it really. It's just like people staring at you expectantly all the time is like really distracting. And then like people have no concept of time. Like you ordered your food 3 minutes ago. There physically it is impossible for you to be getting your food right now unless it was pre-made, in which case you would lose your shit.
Sir, I can cook 4 burritos in 3 minutes in my microwave.
Worth every penny. I actually don't mind certain microwave burritos. Some of them are pretty good.
I just get the chimichanga ones, the L whatever the main brand is.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They have like neon colored wrapping.
Yeah,
Like
I
pink
eat
or
them
blue,
weird though,
yeah.
because like I'll like surgically remove the with a spoon and then rip it apart. I'm weird.
It's good to have habits. Rituals are important, Ewok. Okay, so yeah, you're still pretty hungry, Emma.
Got
A
anything
pinky's
else?
worth of blood is like a couple drops tops.
I may or may not have forgot to squeeze blood out of my hand.
Didn't you say there was carrions in the water too, though?
Like, you don't see anything living in the water.
Oh, okay.
There's
Can
like
I
birds, like vultures,
try
that type
and-
of thing.
Animal handling a crow to come to me.
Can certainly try.
Come here, boy. I'm a druid. Come here. Oh.
No, they don't seem interested. They're quite content to feed on the corpses that lay along the banks of the river. So what you gonna do, Amosu?
I need something. You don't have to let me drink from you if you have some sort of container.
Maybe you can just hold on for now.
You have
Till
a
we get to our
canteen?
destination.
I can only go without food for so long. How long can you go without food? Huh?
We all
Or
got food
water?
when
About
we
30
were at the
days.
camp.
Water?
Really?
7.
You have a canteen or something?
Water skins?
Yeah. I got
Does
two,
she have
actually.
one?
I think I might have two. Hang on.
Everybody should have water skins.
Yeah, I have two.
I'll just do the thing where you like cut your palm and like squeeze it into it.
How much blood are you gonna put in there?
9 hit points worth, and I'm gonna eat my good berries. 'Cause I have 9 good berries.
9 hit points worth. You're gonna have to
8.
do damn more than slice your palm.
Yeah, you like squeeze it.
Like think about how much that is as opposed like compared to your whole hit point pool. Like what's your total hit points? Not that hit points
31.
is necessarily indicative of blood count, but what is it?
31.
Right. So a third of your life, you're not gonna get that out of the palm of your hand.
As much blood as I can squeeze out.
All right. Make a Constitution save. Okay. Roll 1d6 plus 1d4. You get 5 hit points worth.
Okay, and then eat 5 good berries. Or 6, so I'm at full.
How long do those good berries last, by the way?
Oh, I just made some. I said I was gonna make some. While I was making good berries, I told them to hold her down.
Okay. I'm just asking how long they
Okay.
last, though.
I think it's 24 hours.
I'm just not super familiar with the spell.
Yeah, 24 hours.
Okay. That's all I needed to know. And how many do you make?
You make 10 with every use of the spell.
Okay. So you've got how many left?
3?
Correct. Okay. You hand the water skin to Ammo. You drink it. Seraphina?
How much of it do I have to drink to not be super thirsty anymore?
All of it. Just a couple mouthfuls.
I guess so.
Okay. You drink it and you feel much better.
I get like right up in her face, like nose to nose, and I go, I hate you. I back away.
I think we can let go of her now,
Fair enough.
Garrett.
I'm assuming that you guys had let her go.
I was still sort of holding on, and once he does that I hate you, I kind of get in a little bit closer still to see your reaction before I let go. And she just looks sad. Okay.
That is all. I drink my drink and then I just sit back wherever I was sitting before.
She's like a coconut with a little, like, bendy straw and umbrella of blood.
And not even not even a word of thanks.
Wait, what? I
No,
thought I
nothing.
said thanks after he gave it to me.
Oh, I must not have heard you. Sorry.
I don't know. I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I had my mic muted. Who knows?
All right, another round of perception checks, please. Kodos! As I'm reaching for it, don't spill the soda. I'm starting to think that Kodos might have psychic powers, and now I'm afraid. Because he probably sees me in my underwear. Because fuck pants, that's what I say. My goddamn house, I don't have to wear pants if I don't want to. Somebody tries to tell me I gotta wear pants in my house. I want to know what bills they be paying. And yes, thank you, Variel. Let's get some love up in chat for Kodos. The king of timing. Alright. Danderfluff and Trip. Now this large black mountain in the distance is... You're just closer to it in proximity, so you can notice a few more things about it. It looks as though the peak has been shattered.
Like a volcano?
Sort of. But more like blasted apart. Like, so instead of there being like a nicely formed like ring caldera at the top, it's just like jagged, you know, remains of stone and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks basically, it looks exactly like if you took like a really steep tall mountain and blasted the top off of it.
I'd like jab Garrett in the side and be like,
I'm sorry, I don't know why that struck me as so funny. Jarrett.
You went to Jarrett's?
it's bizarre. That's bizarro, Garrett. It's Jarrett.
He has a goatee.
So I'm being nudged.
I'm pointing the mountain to you.
Mm-hmm.
There was a voice in my head telling me that I should notice that.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you can't. Never mind.
But yeah, I mean, if you guys point that out, then it's obvious. Like if you point up into the peak, it's like, oh hey.
Just. Mm-hmm.
Don't you have that one stone to see? Does this guy know where we're going? We didn't really give him directions.
He's taking us to the abyss. From there, we'll have to find our own way.
That was a really good play I saw at the Playhouse.
Did it have a rat who breathed pink liquid?
Yeah, I wondered how they did that. They wouldn't tell me.
Presumably magic.
Oh, and additionally, Trip and Danderfluff. first glance, it appears like this mountain is made out of some type of black stone. As you're getting closer, you realize that it's not the stone itself that's black, it's just been scorched.
Interesting. Can I
That's
nature it?
hot.
Sure.
Yep, fire did that.
Additionally, the stone is of a different type than what you see around you. Which is something that
That's weird.
you'd pick up on being from the Underdark. You know, differences in stone, like that's something that you would easily pick up on as a druid from the Underdark.
There's some limestone, that's some basalt.
Yeah, that
That's some
type of thing.
cobblestone.
Like one of these things is not like the other.
Like how surface dwellers can be like, oh, that's a mahogany tree, that's an oak tree. That's a cedar tree. I can't actually do that on, like, as a surface dweller.
I'm not sure the point.
At this point, the boat starts picking up speed as the river slowly builds up current. No roll required. You're starting to go down a slope. The elevation is getting lower.
Can I sit like on the bottom of the boat and use the the little things, so like almost as like a seatbelt thingy to hold on to?
Sure. Anybody else taking cover? Looks like
No,
it's gonna
but
get a
I'll-
bit rough up ahead.
I'll make sure to be holding on tightly to the boat.
Yeah, I'll hold on tight.
I'm gonna drown.
Yeah, I'm
drown
gonna
in river
grab onto
Styx.
something and hold on.
I can't drown. Or wait, no, this is moving water. I could die in it very quickly. I just
That is
realized.
correct.
So
Wait.
I'm gonna hold on for my life.
Oh, you're okay if you're in a boat, right? I'm guessing.
Yes. I just can't be in the water.
Or over it without the boat.
Correct. I always thought that was really cool and interesting with vampires. It's like an interesting, like I'm kind of interested in like where that myth came from.
Yeah,
Like, where
like
that
it
part of
doesn't
the
make
folklore came
sense.
That was straight up a drunk grandpa. Just like, or you're like,
Do
oh
you
yeah,
think, or
you're
do you
fine.
think it had something to do with like the prevalence of just traveling on boats back then? Because like there were no planes. You know, if you had to go any great distance, you were taking a fucking boat eventually.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably just something like to reassure someone. Like, nah, you're fine. They can't cross the water. So they can.
Oh, that could be it too. Like the
Yeah,
other
that
side
or-
of it.
People
Or-
would like probably think like the rivers would be borders.
All right, so you start going down some rapids. And you guys can make either dexterity saves or strength saves.
It would strength, huh? Not athletics. Okay. Well, okay.
Have a
Rip
nice
Garrett.
trip.
Wait, you said strength
nice trip,
or
Garrett.
dexterity?
He's dead. Oh, he's
Don't
gone
let the
now.
undertow get you.
Oh, they're both
Strength save or dexterity save.
doesn't really matter.
He's done. This is where we go.
Okay, and what did
See you guys on the other side. Oh wait, we're on the other side. Rip.
Yeah, Barial made me think.
Let's
I've heard of
see.
holy water
Positioning.
affecting vampires, but not regular water.
Have you never watched Scooby Doo? There's like a whole
really.
thing about vampires not getting to cross running water in Scooby Doo.
In just hundreds of years of folklore. Yeah.
That
Well,
too.
yeah, that too, but
I mean, there's that. But also, you know, the other thing. Where did I just... Okay, there it is. Alright. Let's
can my 20 help Garrett?
Danderfluff can roll perception.
I'm gonna save you, Garrett. No, I'm not.
Alright. Last chance.
This is Garrett Reeves signing off.
You can make a dexterity save, Buckle. Alright. So, basically, there's just like a surge, and for whatever reason, you must have just let go at that point. Like, you got dust in your eye, or you had to rub your nose or something. You just had your hands off the boat. Like, when this surge that you weren't expecting happened. So it kind of jostles you up. You kind of teeter over the edge, and then just through, like, kind of half through luck, and just twisting your body weight, you manage to fall just inside the boat. So instead of, like, kind of rolling over the edge, you kind of, like, hit the edge and then fall into the boat.
This is my home now. I'm just gonna.
I lay down now.
Just gonna.
I
Should
take
have taken
nap
my
right
arm
here. He fell out of the boat. We didn't go back for him. Yeah, like
Yeah.
you are in a boat. You know, I'm not trying to be too unfair. And making you fall in the water would have been grossly unfair.
I would have accepted it. I am prepared for anything in this campaign.
I know, but I'm just considering like the likelihood of like, the rapids
People
aren't
die.
really that strong. So you kind of just got jostled, but it was enough of a warning that now you're definitely hunkered down. And the rapids are continuing to build up.
Then the
So-
boat like stops short and launches him out.
So seeing that, like, do the rest of you guys all kind of hunker down?
And
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
get
like,
down,
ha ha. Told you.
Garrett just does whatever happens to Thog whenever Kodo throws $2 at him. It's, oh, Jesus! Sorry,
Poor
dog.
Doge. He's like, what? What? Is something happening? Should I bork?
Who's Jesus? I'll bite him.
I'll get him. Go get on my property.
You should turn into a redneck, buddy.
Well, his name's Dingo. Maybe he should have like an Aussie accent. Which I can't do.
Funniest thing, Benzyme made a kangaroo character in Ewok's campaign.
Made a what?
A
we made
kangaroo
a
character.
brew. We were looking at. I started allowing like
Homebrew?
homebrew characters, and Benzyme found a brew, and it was really neat.
Interesting.
So I got to. It plays really good. Like next time you talk to him, just have him send it to you.
Yeah, I'll give it a look.
But I got to hear an actual Australian person say "Good day, mate." That was
Awesome.
fun. Yeah.
Crutchy actually DM'd me earlier and sent me this called Actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf. It's amazing.
It's a hilarious song, yeah.
I want to see it.
No, it's not the song. It's like a D&D monster. Challenge rating 5.
Oh, okay.
It's Actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf. There, I linked it in chat for everybody to get a look at. I thought it was pretty funny.
But there is a song.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shia
It
LaBeouf.
quotes the song. One of the abilities is called Actual Cannibal. Yeah, I'd never seen that before. He just like DM'd it to me. I think that's amazing.
I want to use this.
You and me both. So, anyway, the ferryman speaks up. Behold, we approach the Dreadstone. Pointing to the mountain.
Very dreadful, thanks.
Dreadstone? Nothing? Okay.
I mean, it's dreadful. I don't.
I'm talking to
It
Trip
sounds...
and Ammo.
What was it?
Dreadstone?
Isn't that where we started? Dreadstone Island?
Ah, see, Ammo
Oh.
remembers.
I remember something.
It's also
It's-
from World of Warcraft.
It's a throwback. It's a throwback
from
to our
what?
3.5 days.
Throwback, not Thursday.
Dreadstone is when jewel crafting first came out.
Oh, I thought you meant Dreads... like a mountain named Dreadstone.
Yeah.
No, like, because that's what I was saying. Is like, there's no mountain in WoW named Dreadstone.
Oh.
Because remember, it sank. This mountain sank beneath the sea.
Indeed it has. On the surface.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun! Oh, really, DDG? Weird timing. Okay. Eventually the rapids kind of died down. After seeing Buckle's foibles, you all hunkered down. I'm not gonna have you make any more rolls. There's enough handholds on the boat, and the boat's not gonna capsize. The ferryman is an expert at navigating these waters, and does so deftly with a practiced hand.
Are all three hands as deft and practiced?
Well, I don't know. You'd have to ask him.
I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to trust him.
Grab his good hand.
Take my strong hand.
Brave paladin. He waves you towards the back of the boat.
Yes. All right. You said the rapids have died down.
Yeah, the rapids have died down. It's back. You know,
Okay.
you're going at a relatively swift pace, but it's calm.
I'm
You're
still
not
gonna,
getting
as
jostled
he's,
around.
as he's passing, I'm still. Be careful, Garrett. Don't fall.
Yeah, if you take your time, you don't have to roll anything. You can make it to the back of the boat.
I will carefully make my way back towards the ferryman.
You lead this party.
I try to, despite my constant failings.
Ahead there is a gate, and beyond the gate is the abyss. The gate will need to be raised. I leave that to you.
Thank you for the information.
And at this point, you're getting close to the mountain. You can see that the river actually runs directly into it, like into a large crack in the base of the mountain. And beyond that, you see only darkness.
Okay. Sounds perfectly terrible. Let's go there.
Okay. Let's see. This is going to be a bit tricky. So don't nobody move your character for a second. Should be able to copy pasta the boat as well. That would be ideal. Okay. So as you pass into this cleft in the mountain and darkness envelops you, there is a lantern at the front of the boat which flickers to light. Like immediately as it enters the darkness, just
It's like the headlights on my wife's car.
I don't know what kind of car she drives, but I will assume yes.
Okay.
So, small lantern only provides about 20 feet of light. Just didn't know if you wanted to light your lamp again or anything like that.
I'm thinking about it, and I'm thinking
I'll
about
give you a
this
minute.
scenario. Well, I just have a feeling it's like one of those scenarios where you pop some lights on, then you see a whole bunch of stuff that you didn't want to see, and then you slowly close it again. So I'm gonna leave it off. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm gonna leave it off.
Like Constantine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trip. You'd probably be interested in this, so you can make a nature roll. Occasionally you hear like a dull thud against the side of the boat. If you look over the edge, you can see that there are many bodies in the water.
Oh,
Shit, Trip, I don't even know. I mean, you did roll 20. To you, these look like Koa Toa, which are kind of like fish people that live in the Underdark. So that's what they look like to you, but not exactly.
oh, weird.
Like, these must be saltwater Koa Toa, or something, you know what I mean? Like, you've just never seen them before, but that's like the first thing that comes to mind when you look at them. They've got like, you know, the fins running down their backs and at their elbows and knees.
And they're dead?
Oh yeah, just mangled corpses just bobbing in the water. So you kind of just hear them thud against the wood of the boat as it makes its way by.
I totally thought you were gonna say you see Spruce's body.
Spruce is nowhere near here.
Well,
What's left of him,
Yep.
anyway.
figured it'd be different in hell.
Trip, you're going into the abyss, and I'm the DM. Assume nothing. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Assume nothing. So yeah, after a short while, ahead of you, you can see what looks like two stone piers kind of sticking out into the river. Beyond that is a large iron gate, which I will show to you now. Okay. So you see the massive gate in front of you is obviously blocking passage. Like the boat can't make it through there. All right. Open session.
Insight says this is the gate he was referring to.
Yeah, you don't need to roll that. It's pretty obvious.
Opening the gate is up to me. I'll
The
step.
royal you. The collective you.
Ah, okay. All right. All right. So, I believe this is where we get off.
Oh,
Here, make a perception check. What you're standing on is made of a headstone.
Oh, okay. That's not disrespectful in any way, shape, or form. I will hurriedly walk off of it then and make my way over to the actual, who's he what's it.
Okay.
Can I see if I see the headstone?
Sure, roll perception. I mean, you see that that's there, you're obviously standing on it, but just to notice that it is what it is, yeah, you see that it's a headstone. And you can
Does it
make
have
out some very faint writing on it.
Yeah. Can I try reading it?
You can. You should roll investigation to do so.
Okay.
The only remaining writing on it that has not been weathered away is the name. Euphigenia.
Dun, dun, dun.
Throwbackville!
What about this one?
Roll another investigate. Actually, you rolled a 20 on the investigation. I'll give it to you. This one says Spilkus.
Oh. Garrett? Garrett?
Mm-hmm.
That says Spilkus. The other ones say Euphahiwatsit.
Buckle, roll history.
Here's a famous orphan murder.
You think you've heard the name before? Some ancient cleric of Torm.
Euphigenia. Killed a bunch of orphans.
We'll give that a big shrug. I know what you're referring to.
Right.
The
Out of
other
character, he knows.
Yeah. I'm gonna know response. Bid farewell to the ferryman and move off, relighting my lantern.
Okay.
Because I have a couple hours with oil.
Why don't... There's a whole river of oil.
I used the bottle earlier. May as well keep using it.
Alright, so Serafina, what are you doing?
I think I'd just be like trying my best to not fall out of the boat because I'm kind of afraid of water.
Well, you
Yes,
can
I know
easily
that it
step
will-
off onto these stone things.
She's still scared. She doesn't want to touch the water. Does anyone want to help me off the boat? Make sure I don't fall in.
Serafina, as you step to the edge and begin stepping off, the ferryman waves his hand, and you feel yourself become lighter, and you kind of just float over to the pier. Sorry. Beer. Harp.
She floats over to a keg like someone smelling a apple pie on the windowsill would.
Payment was given for safe passage.
Oh, okay. Creepy. I realize that I'm also dead technically, but I'm not used to it yet, so it's still creepy.
Too spoopy?
Too spoopy. Not used to it.
Okay.
It's spoopy.
Open session.
What is this place?
How does everything look like structure-wise? Does it look nice?
It's well cut stone. It's not roughly hewn. These walls are all like smooth, polished stone.
I would just be walk for a place that's like full of despair and like, you know, bad things. Everything looks kind of nice.
Roll insight. Just Ewok. You could say that it has a funeral dignity to it.
I guess they do respect the dead here a little bit.
Session remains open.
I'm going to keep pressing forward. This place feels ominous, and the faster we're through, the better. Oh,
It's ominous, but nice looking.
Like a funeral home.
can't deny that. The only way to go is up.
You see a spiral staircase leading into a chamber above.
For some reason, I just wish you said below. So after Garrett said, like, don't you mean down, Garrett?
I took a guess. All right. Begin ascending the stairs.
Okay. How are you doing this?
With my legs.
Okay. You have your weapons out? Are you moving slowly, cautiously? Are you trying to stealth?
Shield animated. Left hand holding the lantern, right hand holding my hammer.
Okay.
Yeah,
With my
Danifro's
legs.
too busy looking at the architecture to have her weapon out right now.
Okay. Buckle.
Right.
You start making your way up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to move stealthy? Or are you...
No, because
you're
I
not
know
giving
where
a
my
fuck?
strengths lie, and stealth is not one of them.
Okay. Do you just keep walking until you see the room above you? You basically just kind of walk up into it.
Yep, I just walk right up into it. Yeah, I would just proceed along.
Okay. And... give me 1 second, because this is going to require some magic on my part. Your token
It's
has
actual
moved.
cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf?
You see two massive skeletal guards standing on either side of what looks like a large paddle wheel set beneath a third massive skeleton. The two on either side are wearing blindfolds, while the one in the center, which is basically tied to this crucifix over the wheel, actually has 3 sets of eye sockets. And as you walk up into the room, the one in the center looks directly at you.
Any response?
It's looking right at you.
Yeah, but just like I'm like,
Does
hey.
not respond to your wave.
Well, they're rude skeletons.
I'll step off the stairs gingerly.
Okay. Roll initiatives.
Damn it.
Give me 1 second to pull up the turn.
Yeah, we need a turn tracker.
All right. Now you may roll.
Holy shit, I didn't roll a 0 initiative. Guys, it's happening.
Well, usually when you roll shit initiatives, we win. So, by that logic, fuck.
Okay. Begin combat.
I don't wanna. What's attacking me?
Wave at him again. He ignored that. Maybe that's his weak spot, like a T-Rex.
I'll yell down the stairs that we have some company. And have they done anything, or are they just advancing
They
on
are
me?
moving forward and attacking.
So to be clear, is it their go or mine?
It is mine.
Okay.
They're initiating combat by stepping forward and attacking.
Okay.
But you're not surprised, you're not flat-footed,
Sure.
nothing like that.
Flat-footed. Remember that? What AC am I using here?
What
Am I using
fucking
my touch
formula
AC?
do I have to use? Alright, so the
What's
first
range touch?
one
Just
is going to be a regular swing.
I still miss the Underdark character.
25?
Or 25 hits. Hell yeah.
Alright, and the next one's at advantage. For fuck's
I
sake.
told you. I told you.
Listen, it's the first attacks. So was that both of them attacking, or was that 2 attacks from the first one?
The first one was just a regular attack because they're not moving in tandem. Like, one had moved and then the other.
Okay,
so
yeah,
not
that's
both
what-
attacks were at advantage, just the second one.
Okay, I just want to make sure the one didn't like have an attack that, once successful, granted his follow-up attacks.
No, nothing like that.
Good.
So here's the first one.
Yeah.
14. And 19 on the crit. Smash! Boom! As they swing down these massive swords on you. So, given the size of these things and the fact that they have absolutely no chill, that is why I allowed everybody to roll initiatives, because combat was very quickly going to become apparent. Whereas sometimes if you're DMing a situation like that, you might want to have somebody roll for back party. Like have them roll perception, see if they notice something's happening in the room above. But this is obvious, like they would all hear it at the same time, thus they'd all get to react at the same time.
Also, I shouted down, so.
Yeah, I mean, like you guys are a pretty well practiced team at this point. You'd know to be like enemies, you know, that type of thing. Inform the party. So Garrett, it is your turn.
I am going to turn the unholy. They must make a wisdom saving throw versus my spell save DC, which is 13, which is not extraordinarily high. But we'll see how it goes.
Okay. I will roll them all together. The third D20 will be for the one that's stationary on the wall.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
I will go clockwise 1, 2, and 3. All right.
Okay. So the bottom top.
The
door?
one
Door.
on the wall failed.
Yep. So it's turned for a minute or until it takes damage.
And what exactly does that do?
It tries to move away as far as it can, and it can't willingly move into a space within 30 feet of me. and it can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
Okay, noted.
That was my action, though, and I'm gonna. Can I, as a follow-up, can I just chuck my lantern at one of them? Like, obviously, I'm not gonna. It's like throwing the gun at Superman, but when I see that it doesn't work, I'll just be yeah, and grab my hammer in two hands.
Like with the, are you like with the intention of shattering it, or are you just dropping it?
I'm just kind of, like when the bad guy's out of bullets and they just chuck their gun at Superman. I'll be like, pow.
Okay, yeah, I'll say that you drop your lantern, like you kind of chuck it at him.
Okay. Just be, yeah.
But yeah, they don't seem to notice, and unless you were like trying to smash it on the ground, like it's a sturdy enough design, it's not gonna explode or anything crazy. Like
Yeah,
that.
no, I know. I just.
So it kind of just hits the ground and goes out.
Okay.
Danderfluff, your go.
When he yelled out that there was baddies, I would take out my great axe. And can I get past Nyloth going up?
Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem.
Okay. Yeah, then I would go up. And I'm a rage.
Oh, I just realized how you set up this map.
And
Move your character back one because you're technically in his space there.
okay. And start attacking this one. I'm gonna swing at him.
All right.
Advantage?
Yes. That's a hit.
22. For 6 damage. Well, 8 damage.
Wait, when does your rage damage ever go up? I never looked at that for barbarians. I don't know
Oh,
if that's
it
something that
says
scales
as
up.
level, so I'm guessing, yeah. It does.
Yeah.
Strength
Goes up at like 5 or 6.
Yeah, it might actually be +3 now, and that's why I'm asking. Because I know you get a damage bonus of +2 base, but I think that scales up as you level.
What level are you? 5?
4.
4? So it's 3.
Yeah.
And
so
rage
then,
damage is +2. It doesn't go up to +3 until 9th level.
Okay, so it's +2 until 9th level. Okay. Yeah, I figured it went up eventually, I just didn't know when. Okay, so it's 8 slashing damage. Noted, sir. Nylock.
And
Oh, I'm sorry. Does that complete your turn?
yeah, I was seeing if there's anything else I could do, but there's not. So yeah, it's my
Yeah,
turn.
because your bonus action was to rage, you already moved and you attacked. So, Nyloth.
I go up the stairs.
You might have to move your map to the right.
Okay. So I can see these guys.
Oh yeah.
I want to heat metal. Wait, does this one have armor on? Like, does it look like the token?
Yeah, they're both wearing armor.
Okay, I want to heat metal this guy's armor.
Okay. Do I get a save?
They must succeed a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can.
It's not going to.
Yeah, it can't. So, no. Here, I'll link it. Oh, never mind.
Okay,
It
so
just
10
choose-
fire damage.
Yeah.
Okay, noted. Have a good night, Variel. Thank you
How
again.
are you?
Let's see. Serafina. Serafina, cha-cha-cha.
I go up the stairs.
You might have to scroll to the right.
I sees. That's probably about as far as I can go. Plus, there's people's in the way. So I'm gonna stop there.
Okay. Doing anything else? Like, you don't have to make a medicine check. Like, you can tell that Garrett's bloody.
Walk me upside the brain pan.
He's got a
You
bit
what?
of claret leaking. A bit of claret. I said knock him out, not touch him out.
Well, I suppose
Fucking hate
I
pocket wardens.
could- I'm gonna see. I will cure wounds you. Level 2 cure wounds. So I forget what that is. Is it 2d8
Yes.
at level 2?
2d8 plus your wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay, that would be just 3. Average
Yeah.
11.
Not bad.
You get 11.
Well, thank you.
You just got healed by a fucking cleric that fucks with Satan heavy.
Yeah.
That's basically Asmodeus is basically Satan.
Mm-hmm.
She like makes a pentagram in blood.
He's like
pushes it.
modern sexy Satan though. There's another guy who's like old school Old Testament Satan.
Like goat head and stuff.
Well, they kind of broke all that stuff up into different devils and demons in D&D.
Oh. What's
And
the one
does
with the
that
goat
complete your
head?
turn, Seraphina?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. I have to roll randomly. Because they can reach anybody. And they are now lacking direction. So,
They have disadvantage on attack and ability checks unless they drop the heat metal.
okay. Let's see. I'm gonna do it in order of your cameras on my screen, so... Uh-oh. Guy's gonna step forward. And we are gonna make 2 attacks on Seraphina. So... Alright, so this one's gonna be... normal. And the other one will be normal instead of at advantage. Okay. 10 misses. Ooh, critically fails. Look at the luck on this lady.
Thank you, Asmodeus.
That's what you get. That's what you get for fucking with Satan. Alright, let's see. 50. Okay. He does not fall. But he does drop his weapon. And third one takes the dodge action. Because he can't flee. Garrett, it is your turn. Hey, what's up, Persephone?
I'm really tempted to just do another cure wounds. Also, I shouldn't have been reading about Asmodeus, and I should have imposed disadvantage on one of those attacks.
That'll earn you.
Right? Fuck it. Nothing ever goes wrong when I risk it. I'm going to smash into the one that Danderfluff is beaten on.
Alright.
Because why not? Hopefully,
That is
yes.
a hit.
Bam! Oh, for 4 whole damage. Wonderful. Great. Well done, game. And, you know, because I can do it twice, why not?
That is a hit.
A profound and solid 8 damage.
Well, there's something to be said for consistency.
I am nothing but consistent.
You got any bonus actions to burn?
Not on this round, no.
Alright, Danderfluff.
I'm gonna thwag him. No, I'm not.
That is a miss. Anything else?
That would complete my turn.
Okay. Nyloth.
For my action, I'd like to disengage down the stairs a little bit to be out of like his hitting range.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
And okay, and then bonus action, flare up his heat metal.
Okay. Takes 11 more damage.
What would happen if I bit a skeleton?
You'd do piercing damage to it?
Seems a little weird.
You
Just
suck out its
gnawing on-
bone marrow.
Gnawing on some bones.
Yeah, basically. It's your turn, by the way. And they both swung at you. You gonna take that shit ammo?
I mean... well, first, I'm gonna move there. And...
I will take a free.
Why? I'm still in its range, aren't I? From there to here? Isn't it
Other
like...
guy.
They're 2 guys.
Oh, right. I was like, this guy can reach there and there. I didn't move out of his threatened area.
I will
Oh, that's a
impose
hit.
disadvantage
Oh.
on my action.
Can you react
You
to a
stick your foot
reaction,
out.
though?
Oh,
Because that's my reaction.
that's a good call. I probably can't.
Let me think about this for a second.
Well, like now I'm just thinking of magic with the counter spells and the whole instant and interrupt chains.
Yeah, the whole stack rule.
Yeah. I probably can't react to a reaction. I'll double check, but I would say that I can't.
What's that?
So,
What ability is it that's triggering that? Sentinel feat?
No, paladin fighting style is protection. If they're within 5 feet of me, which she would be at the time of the attack, I can choose to impose disadvantage as long as I'm wearing a shield.
You are also in between
That is a
me
really
and
good
it.
question.
Well, I'm looking on one
Can you
site,
react
and
to
it's
a
saying that you
reaction?
can.
And I bet another site says you can, right?
Yeah. Says
Oh,
certain special...
Jesus! Whoa!
That actually scared me a whole bunch.
Sheeny coming through with a $20 holla says, I hear there's a new NPC called Fetch AF, and you have to yell his name to do damage to it. Also, Buckle takes a disadvantage against it for all rolls. Kappa. Wow. Shinny coming by to drop some shade on you, Buckle. He was worried about the UV index. He figured he'd come by and throw some shade on you. Thank you very much, Sheeny. Let's get some love up in chat for that excellent gentleman, dude. Thank you very much for that donation. I really appreciate that, man. That's awesome. You guys are fucking great. So, looks like we might be doing a 12-hour D&D stream after all, huh?
What's this Wii business?
You know I'm going to talk you into at least part of it.
Everyone make Thong play D&D by himself for 12 hours.
Yeah, you can't do that. But yeah, I forgot what I was looking at.
Reactions to reactions. It doesn't specifically say you can't. A reaction is an instant response to a trigger of some kind which can occur on your turn, on your turn, or somebody else's. The opportunity attack, described later in this chapter, is the most common type of reaction. When you take a reaction, you can't take another one until the start of your next turn.
Yeah, that's an interesting one, because there's two different ways that I could look at it. I could say yes because, you know, rules as written, you can react to a reaction. There's nothing saying that you can't. But it's also because she's moving out of that square that I'm getting that attack, in which case it wouldn't meet the criteria for the protection ability. So I could rule on it either way, but I'll take the disadvantage. Because they're big, dumb, slow fucking skeletons, and the wind up on the attack would be big enough that I think you could get your shield up.
Okay. I would have gone with it either way, but I am...
So it's a miss.
Yay!
So just as you're ducking out of the way, just the shield goes up. BAM!
But yeah, that shield definitely took the hit for you. Like, that's obvious. It would have crushed you otherwise. So, I'm sorry, we had to pause for rules lawyering. Please continue, Ammo.
And
Okay.
Shinny.
And Shinny.
And then I am going to bite the skeleton right on his arm. Because
Okay.
why not?
Make your bite
Might
Is
as
his
well
attack.
arm
Try.
exposed, or are you biting hot metal?
Is his arm exposed?
Well, you're either gonna hit or you're not, so roll to hit. You might bite his armor, but you don't.
Fucking nailed it!
She's just gonna be like,
Roll-
chomp.
Roll a D100. This is probably
I
gonna
like
require
tear
some
its, like,
fuckery on my
spine out
part.
with my teeth.
28.
Basically, Pup from Atlas
Wishing
Reactor
for
goes to bite
wishes.
it.
Yeah, I mean, specifically, there's nothing in the rules that says you can't wish for wishes.
Wait, you can do that?
Rules as written, you can wish for anything you want. It's up to the DM to interpret how they're going to make that happen. Word to the wise for anybody that gets high enough level to use the spell Wish, whether you get it as a spell or from a magical item of some type, be very, very careful with how you word your wishes.
It's like if you
Because I have seen it where one of our player characters died in a game and somebody wished them back to life, but instead of saying the character's name, they said the player's name. So literally they got the stats for like a commoner and that was their character. Like no abilities, nothing. Just normal human.
Can I wish Buckle back to life?
Alright, so what'd you get? 28?
Mhm.
Standard critical.
Okay.
Damn.
Does the necrotic bite damage multiply to, or just the regular?
Any variable die does.
Okay. Well, then it would be.
Lots.
The fuck?
Yeah. I was just making sure that the first bit, the 7 and the 4, was the right. Like it multiplied it right, but it did. It was 3 and then a 4 on the second die, plus the 4 on the first one.
Okay. Fucking A for scoring a crit. I'm gonna say that you did in fact bite his arm off. So like she just leaps at this thing, sinks her teeth like into, I don't know what bone that is, like where your bicep is.
Humerus.
Is it?
Isn't that the humerus?
Maybe. I should
Yes.
probably know
Radius
this, but
and ulna are the two that are in here.
Correct.
Yeah, it's here. I find this humerus.
so yeah, you bite right into the humerus and just snap the bone right out of the socket and it falls to the ground. That was his shield arm. So he is now without a weapon or a shield.
Borderline on fire.
Well fucking played. Well played. And you're
Damn
vamping
it.
out. Take inspiration.
Yay!
Because biting a skeleton is by far suboptimal, but it's fucking cool. It's cool as shit.
Especially when I can tear his arm off.
Okay. Well, you've obviously made a friend, so he is going to pick up his sword and attack you. $19 hit? I don't
Nope.
think so.
He has disadvantage because heat metal.
Okay.
Doesn't matter, it missed anyway.
And the second one, I'm gonna roll a d2. So that is going to be Danderfluff. And miss.
Yep, miss.
You guys are kicking these things' asses. Keep it up. Garrett.
All right, I'm gonna, as a bonus action, I'm gonna pop Branding Smite, which means the next attack, successful attack I get within a minute, does an additional 2d6 radiant damage, and also it prevents whatever I hit from going invisible. Makes them glow for up to 5 feet, but I doubt these guys are really gonna have to worry about that.
Gotcha.
So the same one that I've been attacking with Danderfluff.
Mm-hmm.
Does
You
a
have
12 hit?
advantage. A 12 does not hit.
Okay, and then
Can
here
I
is.
improvise a weapon out of his arm?
Oh,
Oh, biscuits. Roll a
Okay.
D100. Using a
okay.
Warhammer, correct?
I am. And then because they are rolled dice, they get to be doubled as
Yes, they
well.
do. And that is a standard critical.
Okay, so it ends up being 26 damage all told.
Awesome. And how
Just-
much of that is radiant? Is that the 12?
12. Stop.
Bork! Bork! Critical Bork!
He's mad because I wouldn't share the tasty bone with him.
Something's not right in the universe. Bork!
Alright, so hold on. I gotta do math because of things.
Because Radiant does a bit more to undead.
Yeah. I'll do it like this. I'm gonna do it like this. Okay, he's good. Yeah, but you absolutely, like, you miss on the first swing, come back around, and, like, on the back swing, just crack this thing, like, right in the chest. And you can see this radiant energy just surging through it. And, like, the bones just, like, cracking and crumbling away beneath it.
Nice.
Seems like your radiant damage really did a number.
And I'll just shout for Danderfluff to strike in the same spot if she can. Bring this thing down so we can get the other.
Danderfluff, it is your turn.
I'm gonna swing at him.
What Hum said. The bark is the sound effect for the radiant damage.
21.
21 is a hit. 15 damage. Let's see. Yeah, it's still up. This thing's got quite a bit of hit points. But you guys are doing great so far. Also, I can't seem to land a hit, so that helps a lot too. Except for those
two.
Except for those first two. But hey, you took them like a champ. Nyloth, it is your turn.
Okay. First, gotta flare up his heat metal for my bonus action.
Okay.
And then, can I cast a cantrip for my action?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Do I have to roll anything?
Because your heat metal thing
metal's
is a bonus action, right?
concentrating? Yeah, but I'm concentrating on keeping it up.
Nope, that's fine.
Okay. Second thing, could I reach up and poke Seraphina in the ankle?
From where you are now, I don't see why
Yeah.
not.
Okay, I'm gonna give her guidance.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
That only works on an ability check, by the way, not attack rolls.
It's just the only thing I could do with a cantrip that wasn't like Shillelagh or Thorn Whip, and I don't want to pull one of these closer to me.
Noted. I gotcha. Alright, Seraphina, your turn.
I'ma bite him again.
Ooh, going for another bit.
I've turned into a rabbit animal.
Want some more of that marrow?
Yep.
That is a hit.
Not a crit. Dang. Okay.
They can't all be criticals.
Tell that to Buckle. Critical fails.
You're no one to talk. You were Dr. Ones earlier tonight.
And then I was Dr. 20s. It's.
Yeah, you're a man of
I
extremes.
don't really get the middle.
Okay. Your damage has been noted. Does that complete your turn?
Yes.
Alright. First attack on Seraphina is a miss. And second attack.
To which I'll impose disadvantage.
Okay. This is on Danderfluff, which misses. Garrett, your turn.
Alright, I'm going to continue to follow up on that same one, trying to drive it down. Boom!
Boom!
And another one. Oh.
How the fuck is that
Oh
even
my
possible?
God.
Here it comes. I've seen this happen.
Roll your
Here it comes.
percentiles.
Not as bad.
No, not as bad.
Roll a d4. Oh boy. So there's 3 things you gotta worry about, Buckle.
Falling down the stairs.
You do fall, but you're not close enough to fall down the stairs, so there's that.
Oh, good.
But you fall down, you drop your primary weapon, and you're stunned for 2 rounds.
Oh, okay.
You must have overswung and just fell and brained yourself against the ground. You know, like when somebody just does not fall good at all, and their head does that like basketball bounce off the floor, and you're just like, oh, yeah.
Okay.
Danderfluff. You no longer have advantage, as Garrett is not standing to provide you with flank. He's taking a little nap. Having a little snooze. See little Tweety birds over his head.
I'm gonna look over and just like see Garrett take that hit and then swing at it.
Since I'm stunned, I'm going
Oh, God damn it.
pee.
Wow. These fucking ones out of nowhere, I'm telling you. Roll a dexterity save. Okay. You trip, but you do not fall. So it's just a regular miss. And does that complete your turn?
That completes my turn.
Nyloth.
A flare up the heat metal.
7 fire damage. Noted.
And I guess I'll thorn whip this one. I didn't want to do this.
That's a hit.
For 2. I pull it towards me. Does it just like fall on top of Garrett?
Yeah, like how close does it? How far does that pull?
It's supposed to pull it 10 feet closer to me.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tricky one.
But it's also large, so I don't know. Like,
roll strength. You're gonna have to roll really well if you want to pull this big galoot. Yeah, now you get the thorn whip damage, and you kind of yank him a little bit, but he doesn't move. He's much too large, and there's like Danderfluff is in the way. Garrett's kind of in the way, even though he's prone.
yeah.
Seraphina,
Yes.
you gonna bite him again?
Yes.
Get
Jumping
him.
on that bone marrow.
Get him. Not like that, unfortunately. What'd you guys burn all your good rolls all of a
I
sudden?
rolled a 2.
Alright. My turn. Attacking Seraphina with disadvantage. Does a 21 hit.
Yes. Right on the AC.
Oof, not bad. 9 damage. And random targets. Of course it would be Buckle this time. Buckle, what's your AC minus Dex?
Well, my AC doesn't include Dex because it's plate.
Hold on a second. Let me read the conditions real quick.
It's 22 as it stands right now, so that's it.
I'm rolling at advantage. That's not the correct total. It wouldn't be a 20. Let's see. Stun.
Whatever.
Is incapacitated.
Oh, the status effects. So
Yeah.
You said stun for
Can't take any actions or reactions. Okay, so it doesn't change your AC at all. I just get advantage on attack rolls against you.
That makes sense.
So that would be an
Status is
18.
18 does not hit.
Yeah. I'll say that it'll probably be your shield that saves you.
Okay.
Just kind of falls on top of you and just crang.
Pick. Can't move. Can speak only falteringly. Automatically fails strength and dex saving throws, and attack rolls against creature have advantage. That is stunned.
Okay. So back to the top of the round. Garrett, you are stunned this round. Danderfluff. Have a good night, DDG. Take it easy, man. Good to see you as always. 19? Nice. That is a hit.
For 10.
And down he goes.
As I haven't used my movement, could I move like as a bonus action, kind of like push Garrett to kind of wake him up a little bit?
Yeah, if you don't move, I'd say you could use your movement to try and shake him awake.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Buck will make a Constitution save. Nope, he's Tweety Birds. Does that complete your turn? Ewok, was that it?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries. Nyloth?
Heat metal. And can I try and thorn whip that one?
You may. Alright, and make your strength check. Oh, yeah.
Thanks.
That could be good or bad, because now I need you to make a dexterity save. Okay. Let's see. This is compounded by the fact that there's stairs there. So, you and I are going to split the damage, Trip. It's 10 feet of stairs, so we will say... Alright, I take 6 of that damage, you take 5. As you both go tumbling down the stairs, and you are prone with this thing on top of you.
I'm gonna guess heat metal turns off too.
You can will it to. Like, as a free action, you can cancel any
Oh.
spell. But you immediately feel the heat of the metal against you. I would think you would probably do that.
Yeah.
What the fuck is the word I'm looking for? Naturally? Instinctively. Yes, instinctively. That was the word I was
Yeah.
going for.
Like, just like falling down the stairs. I'm not gonna be like, I'm gonna try and keep heat metal on.
Yeah, no. But yeah, you get the thorn whip like right around its neck and goes tumbling down the stairs, and basically like it's just such a large thing falling down this stairwell, you just get caught up in it and it tumbles down the stairs with you.
As I'm falling down the stairs, like, this is why I didn't want to thorn whip the.
So here, we'll do that so we don't have to change maps back and forth, because that'll be a headache. But you guys are at the bottom of the stairs. Both prone. Seraphina.
Damn it, Nyloth.
Why didn't you bite?
I was trying. I don't know if I should, like, go down the stairs or...
Trip. Yes. Yes, please.
Yeah, I guess I...
Jump on its back and start biting its neck.
It doesn't really have a neck anymore, just a spine.
That's a neck.
It could
I
work.
mean, I guess. What do these stairs look like? Are they like straight down, or do they actually wind like that?
What's that? No, they wind. It's not straight down.
It's gonna be difficult then to just jump down onto his back.
It's prone.
It wouldn't be as
I
hard
don't
as
think
you
we're
think.
thinking of it. I don't think we're thinking of it in the same way though. But
Thank you, MB Nova, for that host and raid. Welcome,
I guess
Raiders.
I'll go down the stairs and wherever. So is it like, did they fall down the stairs and Nile's now underneath it?
Correct.
I guess I'll just go down the stairs, hop on its back, and start biting it again.
All right.
Come back here, chew stick.
Oh, damn. You have advantage on the attack because it's prone. Which is kind of you're killing it with your face.
Yay!
Nice. And down it goes. I'll say that you bite it around like it's clavicle and just kind of rip that, and it all just kind of falls into a pile of bones.
I keep it and I'm like, "Nyang, nyang, 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 nyang." Let me at the marrow. Does it have any marrow? Or is it too old?
It's probably dusty. It's probably like really stale marrow. It'd be like if you opened up a bag of chips and then left it open for like a couple years and then came back and ate them. Like, you could probably still eat that, but it'd be stale and gross.
What, the thing I was doing?
Move with your lips.
Yucky. I throw the bone. Gross. I don't want that marrow.
Okay. So at this point we can end combat. This thing remains to be turned for how much longer?
It's a full minute, so how many rounds was that? 4? So
A full
then-
minute is 10 rounds.
No, how many rounds have we done?
It's been 4. This is the 5th.
Then yeah, so 30 more seconds.
Okay. So what are you guys gonna do? You're no longer stunned. You can get up.
Yeah, I'll stand up and shake my head a little bit, examine the dents that are now in the helmet. I'm sure.
Helmet's a little like egg-shaped now.
Call down to Nyloth. You all right down there?
I'm fine.
I guess I'll head down the stairs then to help pull that off of him.
Yeah, I mean it's basically just like bones now. It's super easy. You could just like very easily roll it off of him.
Okay. Just give him a hand up.
Hey man, one raider, ain't nothing wrong with that. I will take.
Are we
raids
still on
any
initiatives or
size.
no?
No, you guys are no longer on initiatives because this thing's just gonna continue to take the dodge action until it's no longer turned, and then it can't really do anything after that anyway.
I'm gonna look at Gare and say, I almost feel bad for this thing.
Hi, Dust.
Hey, what's up, Dust?
I'm not sure.
Hey,
that I
Dust,
do.
everyone's been getting you in their eye tonight.
I bit the crap out of a skeleton thing.
So, what are you guys doing?
Maybe
Can-
we have to talk to him?
Can I arcana it?
Sure.
Can I get another
Open sesame.
brief description of him? I'm not sure. Is he guarding the wheel such that if we would have to touch him to turn the wheel?
His
Does it
feet are
say-
resting on it.
Does it say abandon all hope, ye who enter here?
It does not.
Darn.
It's definitely some type of necromancy. You've never seen anything like it, though. It's
I
some of
just,
that
look
crazy
at it.
abyssal necromancy.
I smell it. I'm just like, yep. That's necromancy.
But yeah, Buckle, its feet are resting on the top of the wheel, kind of like hamster wheel style, but if on the outside instead of in the middle loop. Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. guess we get it to walk then, do we not? To make it turn the wheel.
That would be a fair assumption. One could assume such a thing.
I'll tentatively like grab the wheel and attempt to move it a little bit.
Roll athletics.
Yeah, I had
That's a really good athletics roll. Like, like you fucking put your back into it and that wheel does not budge.
okay.
It's like tantamount to like pushing on the side of a mountain. Like, that's the kind of resistance you feel. Like, it doesn't even move like a smidge. Combined with Nyloth's Arcana check, yeah, that would be a safe assumption that this is like the gatekeeper essentially, and he's the only one that can move the wheel.
Move the wheel.
Do any of you speak Abyssal?
I do.
It says your bones will litter the plague lands.
My bones will lie in the chamber forever? No? Nobody?
Maybe.
Really?
What?
Harry Potter? Chamber of Secrets?
Yeah.
What a weeb.
God damn it, Trip.
Anyways,
I assume he said something not very nice.
he said that our bones would litter the plague lands.
Well, now I don't feel bad for him.
Agreed.
What a jerk.
Can I grab his legs to move his legs?
Sure.
Athletics?
Yeah. His legs move.
Trip, it's in the movies.
There's like no resistance. Like, you can just move them freely.
Can I grow a little flower with Druidcraft while they're doing this?
You sure can.
Okay. I'm gonna pick the flower and put it in its third eye. The one that's there.
You have him mistaken with the ferryman.
Oh, I thought you said this guy had
He
three
has
eyes
three
too.
sets of eye sockets. Set one on top of the other.
Oh.
So if you had another set of eyes like where your cheeks are, and
Yeah,
another
like-
pair on your forehead.
Yeah,
Put in one of them.
I'm just gonna put a flower in one of them.
It continues to curse at you in Abyssal, calling you impotent flesh sacks.
He seems angry.
You are so-
Can I bite him?
Sure.
I'm gonna bite him. Excuse me. Whoops, hang on. I need the...
You'd be angry too if you were tied up above a wheel.
Excuse me. Boop. Ah.
Can't seem to get a nip on him.
Tell him I'll take the flower out if he starts walking.
Can I investigate the wheel to see if it's...
He says something vulgar about take your bargain and pound it up your sister's ass or something.
Joke's on him, I'm an only child.
Yeah, can I investigate the wheel? See if I could figure out how it works.
Sure.
Intelligence or Tinker's
Investigation.
Tools? Investigation.
It looks like it should turn freely.
Seraphina, can you ask him what he wants to make the wheel turn?
What do you want, dickhead?
How is he gonna respond to that? With another steady string of insults.
I go to bite him again.
Alright. Roll your damage. Okay, you bit into his shin. He just kind of looks down at you.
If you damage him too much, he may not be able to power the wheel.
So he gets. Being a smart mouth.
You foolish creatures will spend eternity here.
No, we won't.
Your bones will litter the landscape. You are worthless.
Your bones already do.
I have an exoskeleton.
I have achieved my goal, and yet you are no closer to yours, loser.
So you said the door or the wheel, whatever, looks like it should move freely?
What up,
Who wants
platypus?
to try the door? Or wheel, whatever. Who wants to try to turn it?
I already tried and it didn't move at all.
I'm gonna start
I'm
growing
gonna try it.
5 more flowers
Does
to
it
put in
move?
his other eyes.
Okay. As soon as you put him in his eyes, he shakes his head. They go tumbling out.
Can I
Damn it,
try
anyone
turning
have a
the wheel?
horse?
Those who need to eat, those who need to sleep, should not be so wasteful with their time.
Can I try turning the wheel?
You certainly can attempt it.
I try to turn the wheel.
Roll athletics.
Are those candles on?
They are.
Can I use Druidcraft to turn them off?
Sure. The candles are
Yeah.
no longer lit.
You could probably just do like a little.
Yeah, but they're like way up there. I'd have to climb up to get them.
All right.
Some of them are. Wheel doesn't budge. Like I said to Buckle, it's like trying to push a mountain.
Maybe there's a password?
Abandon all hope.
I already made that reference.
Wait, but you didn't say it to him. Is there any writing in the room I can try and read?
There is no writing. You
I
will
asked
deal
him-
with me or you will get nowhere.
I asked him, is there some sort of password or something?
Password. You think I would be so easily enticed with a word?
Perhaps.
Kinda.
You seem to enjoy throwing them around.
Try those coins, Garrett. Does he want the coins? Put the coins in his eyes?
Thought we only
so-
had 4 of them. Doesn't he have 6 eyeballs?
No, he has a whole bag of them. Jingle, jingle,
Oh.
jingle.
Yeah.
I thought he
So
only had
pull
like 1 for each of us.
pull the pouch out again. It's 6 lighter than it was before. I'll shake a few into my palm. And what is it that you wanted me to do? Place them in his.
Yeah, maybe
Baron.
1 for each eye. I don't know.
When he sees the gold coins, he says, "Pah, paltry trinkets.
He doesn't want
I
your
require
coins.
something much more valuable."
Oh, he says he wants something more valuable.
What is it?
Oh.
Blood? I fed the last one. It's one of your guys' turn.
Beats me.
Could you ask him what he
See
wants?
if it wants the pinky that you cut off. It's a body part. It's pretty
You
valuable.
hold the vial with the pinky. You want this? I jingle
Turns,
it.
looks at the pinky. The deal has been made. Your pinky vanishes, and he slowly begins walking, and the wheel begins turning. And you can hear, chains becoming taut, the grinding of gears, and slow rumble as it's obvious that the gate is raising up.
Okay then. Hope you didn't want
Mhm.
that back.
Gone now.
Pretty sure we could probably find a high level, like, cleric or somebody to grow it back. Still need a pinky. pretty small. Might be able to grow it back.
Give me my pinky, son of a bitch! Start beating him.
It's
No, don't make
vanished.
him close the door.
The deal has been struck.
Okay.
It's your turn next. I point at Garrett.
Hopefully we won't have to do that again.
Let's cross that bridge when we come to it.
Look who's
Nyloth.
stupid now.
One last thing, Nyloth, I need you to make a... Yeah, it's charisma. I need you to make a charisma save. Okay, your roll has been noted.
That is not easy to do. Unless you're holding it.
What, to like...
Like wave without trying to move your pinky.
I can't bend it all the way down, but I can
See? It's weird.
keep it like that.
Well, it's because, like, the tendons for your ring finger and your pinky are really closely tied together.
Yeah.
I can't bend my thumb without bending my index finger. Can't do it.
Really? That's
even,
weird.
Even if I, like, hold it, it still wants to, like... Yeah, I don't know. They're too connected.
Ammo can't fire a gun.
No, I can't.
So, that is where we will end tonight's
Can't do it.
session, as it is quite
Can't
late.
do it.
We went quite a bit over when I had intended to, but we got to the closure point that I thought would be good before you guys actually go into the abyss, because that's when
That's
things are
much.
going to get really fucking confusing. So take
As
As
notes.
much as I can get.
Take note of names and words and phrases, because as you might tell by tonight's events, I do throwbacks quite often, alluding to other stories, other campaigns. In fact, I'm wondering if any of my great old ones noticed anything from tonight's campaign, or tonight's show.
Would it have something to do with the three-eyed guy?
Maybe.
Or the six-eyed guy? Those
Maybe.
sound really interesting.
It's a private game, and we'll thank you to stay out of our affairs.
You invited me
Thank
to
you very much for
listen
the
in
follow,
once.
Momat. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoyed tonight's session. We do this every week. The exception being this week's going to be a bit off. Like, we usually have a stream on Thursday and one on Sunday. Very likely not going to be streaming next Sunday because I'll just be getting back from PAX. So, like, I'm going to have to unpack. I'm probably going to be exhausted. I'm going to go ahead and say now it's very unlikely that we end up playing next week. If not, certainly not. So, we will be back to a normal schedule after that. Tomorrow night we have Whose Initiative Is It Anyway, which is a improv comedy D&D thing that we do. The basic premise is that I ask my chat and my subscribers for interesting premises to happen in this tavern that is at the nexus of all the planes, so kind of makes it easy for an anything goes type situation. And it's been very, very interesting. It's been a lot of fun for me, and it really helps me like flex my RP chops quite a bit. And not only that, but like just thinking on the fly as a DM, like it's really good practice. So, yeah, Nikki got cut in half last week. It was good times. You never know what's gonna happen or who might show up. I'm sure there'll be plenty of NPCs popping up tomorrow night.
A story reveal for Divinity of Pain also occurred in the last session.
Indeed it did. Like I said, if you guys, like, even if you miss a session, like, you might get clues in other ones. Like, I am a big fan of tying my stories together in interesting ways. So, I'm really happy with how this campaign is turning out in general. So it's been pretty exciting for me. So I hope all you guys at home are having fun watching too. At home, like I'm not at fucking home. Think before you speak, dog. Come on. But yeah,
Also
you guys know what I mean. You guys in chat are awesome. Without you, there would be no me. So thank you all for being here and being part of my night. And big thank you to everybody who donated. Like, huge fucking donation train tonight. I can't tell you guys enough how much I appreciate it. Like, that's super cool. Like, you guys kicking in some bucks to make sure that, like, I just have a chill, good time at PAX and don't have to worry about money. That's fucking priceless to me. As somebody who worked many years without getting any vacations, like, that's huge to me. So thank you very much. So we're gonna do our shout outs and we're gonna get out of here. Since we're all gentlemen, ladies first, you can go ahead, Ammo Bird.
Hi.
Hello.
You can follow me here at Emerose and on Twitter at Emerose16. I post pictures of things that I make. Yeah, and sometimes I stream things occasionally, like arm knitting was the last thing I did. You can't tell, but the blanket I made is right here.
It's super cool. I dig the arm knitting.
Take a good picture of it, but my only area that I have that's large enough is like the dining room or the living room, which is currently in a disastrous state because they're in the process of taking down the wall that's between the living room and the dining room.
Oh, that's always fun.
There's like debris.
Make sure it's not load bearing.
All that fun stuff. Yeah, he's putting up beams and stuff first before, like, he knows what he's doing. He's a carpenter.
Yeah.
So
I would certainly hope so. Tearing down walls in your house is not something for an amateur.
Yep.
That's how motherfuckers get their heads caved in.
What?
You should have told me that earlier.
Yeah, the PAX pox. I got lucky, knock on wood, last year, and didn't get sick at all. But I was very diligent about using hand sanitizer.
Yes, I will be bringing hand sanitizer again.
Generally avoiding the filthier parts of PAX.
Yep, I think that's about it though.
But there wasn't too much ass stank last year. I don't remember too much.
Because Twitch was giving out deodorant.
Oh yeah, like
It's
Twitch
gonna
was
be
handing out
colder
like
this year,
full
though.
sleeves of like little Old Spice deodorants. It was like, here, take them.
Like, they
gonna be
had a
colder
lot
this
of
year,
deodorant
Oh,
to
yeah.
give out.
Let's see whether.
Yeah, it's in the bags. It was at their booth.
Like, Sunday, they were, like, giving just massive amounts of it out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
and
gonna be colder, so not as.
Ammo, in regards
Much.
to your crochet or knitting streams, I think the next logical step, right? Like the next big step that you need to make is you got to get tripping on it, and then you guys both get lances, and then you use those to knit with like anchor rope.
Oh my goodness.
Do it, you won't.
I'll knit a net, a literal net, like a trolling net.
Just drape it over your entire house.
I'll make a hammock for myself and just.
There you
hang
go.
it and
That'd be
play in it.
amazing. I love
You have, like,
hammocks.
trees. You don't have any trees.
You
That would
just
be
knock it
kinda
into the
funny.
wall. Find a couple of studs, bang, 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 you're good to go.
Oh, that'd be fun, Dust.
Oh my god. I
Trip
wouldn't
draws
even know where
something and
begin
Ammo
on
tries to
some of the
crochet it.
stuff.
That's an amazing idea. That is $1 million idea right there.
Oh, you should
Ammo's like,
crochet
please
thatch.
no.
Oh, she
I'm
should
just thinking
draw
of, like,
thatch,
How
because
am
Rip
I gonna
Thatch.
do that?
But yeah,
Okay.
anyway, continuing along with
Uh-oh.
our shout outs, Buckle.
Me?
You.
I don't stream. And in fact, it's been so long since I streamed. Next Tuesday will be 1 year since I did
Really?
it last.
Damn,
yeah.
dude.
Well, time flies, doesn't it? So don't worry
Really
about following
does.
those links. But aside from being here Sundays and Thursdays, and maybe a pop in on a Monday here and there, what I'm also working on, and I dropped to my Pathfinder players last night, is I'd like to start up a West Marches campaign. And are you guys familiar with West Marches?
Mm-hmm.
Diablo.
No. It's player driven. Essentially, there is a single town out in the wilderness that is the light of civilization, and everything around it is wilderness and filled with monsters and glory, essentially. Um, and I'd like to get as many people involved as possible. And it's story hooks are thrown out to people. People can make a party from all the available players, up to 4 or 5 kind of thing, anyone available, and bring it to a particular DM or any DMs thrown out there. We'd like to do this, and then the DM goes and writes stories, and it's kind of like a series of one shots. And you bring all those back together, and the players and the DM all figure out just a time. So on a set schedule, just like, oh, we can run this Saturday, we can run next Tuesday, kind of thing, and then. They go run it and they figure out what the adventure is all about, and they share those details back to everyone else. Essentially, a meeting point, the meeting hall in town or the tavern or things like that. And then you get the people like, oh, you may find out that this one place had a treasure room. Did the place that we went to have a treasure room? And people can go back and run some of the same adventures and things like that. So I'll be dropping information soonish, the next month or so, into my Discord, Thog's Discord. So if these things interest you and you're looking for pick up D&D games and maybe playing D&D with people you haven't before, look for that. So that's what I'm hoping to do soon.
Yeah, I might hop in on some of that.
Looking for DMs and players both.
Well, if I'm gonna do that, I'm definitely gonna be a player because I can't bite off any more DMing right now. My
Sure.
DMing schedule is chock full.
Yeah, I understand. Just in general for anyone. So if you're a first timer, you'll be able to come up with the hooks, or the players will tell you the hook. It's like, oh, we heard that there was a desert temple that may hold some secret relic, and then the DM gets to go wild with that, come up with something for him, and then gets to run a little one shot for him, or maybe 2, 3, doesn't have to be a one shot. So
Right on.
I'll have more information. I'm just starting it. I've been working on it a little bit alongside my Pathfinder game, and I dropped it on them last night, and they were interested too. So I think it'll be a good pool of people.
Yeah,
all you guys,
for sure.
your chat, our communities together.
I agree, 100%. That's very cool, man. Oh, and ammo, buckle, favorite things, noticeable things, cool things.
Biting a skeleton's arm off.
It's pretty decent.
Why the Spilkus's name appear there? Does this plane exist in current time along with our time? Is he really dead? I would like to know more about what's going on there. And then
Did we know the real Spilkus?
Do we know the real Spilkus? Also, I rolled 2 1s in the same roll, so
There's that.
Yeah, I only rolled 3 1s tonight, as opposed, last Know You're Dead 7. So hey, it's cool.
What about you, Ammo? Any other throwback stuff from tonight that you appreciated me peppering in?
Finding Euphigenia's thingy. Rip Euphigenia. Was there more names, or was it just hers that we saw?
Hers and Spilkus.
Spilkus.
Well, I knew that one,
Yeah.
but because there's quite a few names on that list. I don't know if we saw any others, but yeah. And
Nice.
the Dreadstone Island.
Yeah, because I never quite
actually
explained what
remembered-
happened to it after it crashed beneath the waves.
Well, now we know.
Dang old mountain fell into the abyss.
Literally and figuratively.
And speaking of the abyss, Ewok's a big fan. So why don't you
Sorry,
go
I
ahead
was-
and do your shout-outs.
It was a good movie. Sorry, good play. At the Playhouse at a tavern once.
It was a fine production.
Yeah, it's fine production. Favorite moments? The angry skeleton That was pretty good. I like that a lot. The rope conversation. That was pretty fun. But I had a blast tonight. I hated that I missed last week's. But yeah, I stream things. Tomorrow I'll probably be trying to finish up Titanfall 2, and that's about it. I try to stream every night at between 8 and 9 p.m. Central.
Right on. Yeah, and you run a campaign on Fridays.
Yes, we're taking this Friday off because we have a couple players that are going to PAX, so
Nice.
which is fine for me because that gives me more time to write.
Is it Benzyme? Is he coming to PAX?
No, it's not
Aw.
Benzyme. It's Calm. Calm will be at PAX.
Oh, nice.
I want Benzyme to go to PAX.
Ooh, pardon me. And last but certainly not least, our favorite drow druid.
Hi. I liked cutting my pinky off,
Yeah,
and I liked cutting my pinky off not being completely useless. So now I'm wondering, what were we supposed to give in the first place if not my pinky? And I really want to know like what the ferryman is, because I love how creepy tripod things are, now with the 3 eyes.
yes, and you guys spent enough time with him on the boat, that, oh, shit, I just said was it trilateral symmetry? Like, that's the type of structure he's got. So it's not like, you know how humans are bilateral, right? Like, if you get cut down the middle, you know, you're basically symmetrical in 2 halves. But this is more like a starfish, so you know, the arms are all equally set around the central hub. The legs, the same. So, very interesting creatures of my own design, which I might be revealing soon. TM. Because I've never made a race before, so I decided to.
It's just really weird because I've been making up NPCs, like not like stats or anything, and it's really close to one I was making. I was
Oh,
like,
really?
this is creepy.
Unintentional. Completely
Yeah.
unintentional.
Because we haven't talked about it.
No, I haven't spoken to you at all about any of this. In fact, the only people who knew anything about this species before you guys was my great old ones, and they encountered one last night.
Yeah, and none of them have told me anything about that. So I was just sitting here like, oh, that's really close.
Been a lot of that going around lately. But yeah,
I
I
stream
think... Oh wait,
things.
sorry, go ahead.
I stream things at twitch.tv/TurboTstein on Twitter. I stream a lot, but I sometimes get headaches, and I don't stream for a few days. I'm going to PAX.
We'll be there.
Yay! You'll
I'm
see
very
us both
excited.
there.
So yeah, if any of you guys in chat are gonna be at PAX and you see me out and about, don't be afraid to say hi. I ain't fucking nobody. Like, oh my god, it's Slug. I'm just a guy. Like, come talk to me, say hi. I'd be happy to meet any of yous. I'm very, very chill. Very easy to talk to and get along with. So, that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Thank you all again for investing your time in my channel and being here tonight. I really appreciate that. And we will see you guys tomorrow night for Whose Initiative Is It Anyway? We can do the waving thing and get on y'all. Play it.
Bye.